Audio's on. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Let's have a quick chat about what's going to be happening today. Colo, do us a favour, either turn your speakers down a bit or put some headphones in, mate.
Yep.
Cheers, man. Right,
just leave.
So today we are going to be having a walkthrough game of Song of Ice and Fire on Tabletop Simulator. I know, obviously, the ability to play the game has been greatly reduced by what's happening at the moment, so Tabletop Simulator is a good middle ground. And I've actually got one of Northern Realms subs on to play me today, so a gentleman called Tom, or you probably know him as Hylo from the chat. So Tom's going to play us today. Hello, Tom.
Hello.
Hello. So Tom is a relatively new Song of Ice and Fire player. I think you said is this your fourth or fifth game?
Fifth game,
This
yeah.
is your
and
fifth
all
game.
four have been against my friend.
Right, and that's Duggan, who's another one of we're subs
Yeah.
as well. Oh, excellent! Thank you for the sub. I don't think it's not as sort of one-sided thanking somebody if you're in the chat with them as well, isn't it? But thank you for the submit. So we are going to be running through a game on Tabletop Simulator, but whilst we do that, I'm also going to show everyone how to use the Song of Ice and Fire list builder, export the file that we need, and then from there go onto Tabletop Simulator and import your list, because those are the things that are going to make playing the game a lot more accessible for people. So I believe you have a list ready, Tom. Hello,
Yeah,
Diggers.
it's made at the moment. Yeah.
That's excellent. So if you go on to songoficeandfirebuilder.com, I'll just say hello to some people in the chat. So we've got Duggers and Bruce in the chat. Hello, lads. Welcome. So I've got my screen capture turned on so you can see what I'm doing as well. So Carlo's asked me, I asked the Northern Realms lads for a list, and so Carlo came up with a Stannis-based or Stannis-sided Baratheon list without Melisandre. So that's what we're going to do. So we've got here streamer. This is subs, that's the name of the list. House Baratheon, 40 points, exactly what we want. So we're going to start with some not Rose Knights, because they are not in on that side. So hold on, we'll just stick Relo Faithful in, and we're going to stick... So I think I might try a double Relo Faithful list similar to what Carlo tried.
Both new factions with a few releases. Should be a nice equal power level.
Yeah.
So if anyone was wondering, Tom plays Targaryens and is a little bit disenfranchised with the releases. I'm just going to reload this. My internet's playing funny buggers, so I'm just going to reload this web page.
It was only these lads, you see, because I'd started with the starter box and they said, wait for the heroes box. Everything comes together.
Well, yeah, okay. In our defence, we said hero box and a couple of units.
Yeah, I know, yeah. And to be fair, I feel like the theme is what's missing almost more than the power level. I want to see a bit more theme.
Yeah.
I want to know what they're going to do and why.
They, I think you're right. I think Targaryens at the moment lack a little bit of identity. Because the one thing you'd expect them to be good at with the whole cavalry thing.
They're not.
Yeah, it's just a bit. It's lackluster for a whole cavalry army. You end up with something that's just a bit meh competitively. Which is sad, because I think everyone likes the Targaryens as an idea, like as a theory. But
yeah, and they should be one of the easier factions, being not just a medieval knight faction, to have an identity with. You know, it should be
certainly
akin to the Greyjoys. They're completely the factions.
Yeah,
but they're not quite there yet, I don't think.
No, and unfortunately, I'm going to sound like a real bad naysayer here. The Heroes box doesn't look like it brings
anything.
An
Almost
identity
anything.
either.
Yeah, almost anything. Like I can see the argument for some of it later when there's other units, but at the moment, no.
Yeah.
I think what they struggle with at the moment is people expect and feel like they should be elite cavalry, but they're not. And it is a very fine balance because this game depends a lot on activation count.
Yeah.
And so you cannot be just an elite army because you simply get out activated and you're left being incredibly weak. But if you but then at the same time, if you make any one single unit, say for example the Dalthraki veterans, if you make them too powerful for their cost, then just one unit of them surrounded by weak units means that you get around the activation problem and you end up with an incredibly powerful unit. So it's a real balance between how powerful a unit can be at what points cost and what does that like become when you then build the whole army out.
You're still
And
looking
they
at 6
just feel
points
a
for
bit
your
lackluster at 6 points. Yeah.
Like, so 6 points for your cheap activation generating sit on objective unit is higher than everybody else's, really. And I'm not quite sure whether it's even got the value there.
We've still got a couple of units to come though, and we don't know points values yet. There's been sort of whispers on the wind about the Hurricanes being 4 points. We've potentially going to see Freedmen, and we've got the. So I would be very surprised if Unsullied Pikemen were 4 points, but maybe a 5 point unit.
Yeah.
But the problem is though that 5 point slot is pretty much always taken up by cutthroats, isn't it? So, right, okay. So just to butt in for a second. So just so everyone who's going to be watching the inevitable YouTube video for this, or if anybody's watching the stream at the moment and trying to learn about it, I've made my list. So just as you can see, you can attach units. Just add units. Sorry. Add units to your combat units or non-combat units, and you can add attachments just by clicking the button. So the internet here, there's something wrong with the internet in my area at the moment. Virgin are working on it, but it's not quite finished yet, so it's not really running that well. But when you highlight the thing that you want to look at, it will actually give you the card, and so both sides of the card, so you can find out what information you know about it. You can also view tactics cards, but like I say, man, that's just not. Oh, there we go. So it's loading your cards here, so you can see what tactics cards you've got in your or potentially going to have in your hand as well, and very useful. So now what we want to do is we want to export this as a TDS file. So we are exporting it now. I've now got this SVS. So have you done your list in A Song of Ice and Fire Builder, Tom?
I have exported the list and it's arrived on my desktop.
Excellent, right. So on export TDS file, and I want to show in the folder, and I want to copy this. So I'm going to cut that file. So you want to go to Documents, and then My Games.
Documents, My Games.
Yep. And then Tabletop Simulator. Tell us when you're there.
Yep, I'm there.
Saves.
Saves.
And then saved objects. So now you'll have a list
Mine's
where.
empty at the moment.
What's that? Yeah, so that's fine.
Empty at the
So
moment, yeah.
personally, if I was you, what I would do is I would right click, I would make a new file, and I would make a file called like A Song of Ice and Fire list or whatever. And then in that file, paste the JSON that you've just created.
So what would you call it? Targ lists, for instance?
Just targ list, or you can
yeah.
play like put like versus Daryl, or like I'll put mine down as like streamer versus sub. So just whatever fits the list. Because obviously, if you just have night watch list, so I've got a House Targaryen and a House Targaryen in brackets 1. I've got no idea what either of those lists are.
Okay.
But other than the fact that they're both rubbish.
Is that by virtue of the faction, or
By virtue of my list writing, yeah. Considering the last game we had, it was 2 hours of Colo Tellers, essentially in more words than less. How bad I am at writing this for that faction. And but in all fairness, I agree with that was not very good.
So I've just pasted it in there. Can I just start the game up now? Or?
Yep. So all these error messages that you're seeing are my computer being lunatic because of the internet, nothing to do with the app itself. So I've loaded in the app, and then I'm going to. So you've opened up Tabletop Simulator, right? Tom?
Tabletop Simulator is opening now.
Cool. So I'm going to send you a invite. Hold on, I'm doing it wrong. So you can just click up here and invite your friend. So obviously, if you're playing someone, for instance, in the tournament, you you add them to Steam, and then click this little button at the top here and invite friends. So once Tom's accepted that, we will see him pop in, and then we will show you the next step, which is going to be choosing sides, loading in your lists, and then you're going through setup.
Same as the previous password.
Yes, yeah, just.
Says connecting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you are.
Cool.
So
because they can't see my screen, effectively, I've loaded in just looking at the board from your position. So I need to click the opposite side.
So what you want to do is, so click on your name, and then you get a change color. You just choose a color, and that's the team that you're going to be on. So once Carlo and Mickey are in here, I'll make them admins as well, and then they can do what they need to do. So I'm in the lobby, you're in the lobby. We're both taking sides, so we are now essentially players with control over what's happening on the board.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is I'll do mine first, move it out of the way, and then you can do yours. So to import a list, we'll click Objects, Saved Objects.
Up at the top, yeah?
Yep. Song, Vice and Fire list. And then I'm going to click SVS. Just click it once, give it a second, and it'll load in there. So it's just going to load everything in. Just give it a second. I'm going to move it out the way so that it's not in Tom's way for when he wants to do his stuff.
Oh, you've left some behind.
Yeah, it's alright. There you go. So that's my list loaded in. I'm just loading the last few assets now. Of course, I'll have internet problems on the day that I needed to stream, but never mind.
Sod's law.
Yeah. So if you want to do the same, so objects.
Objects up at the top left, yeah.
Yeah.
And then saved objects, tag lists as a folder, and then Carl on Sully.
Yeah. Oh, so you just click it the once. So.
Oh, did I double click?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. So I'll tell you what.
Do you want to delete that and do it again?
Yeah. Let's delete those and do it once more. Oh, he's playing. Carlo's playing a 4 combat activation. How many NCs you got? 3?
3, yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll let you off this time. Right. Okay. So try that again. Objects. Save objects. And then just click once. Have a bit of patience. So there we go. Loaded in. So one thing that I'd notice with Tabletop Simulator, one of the strange things that it does is the first time you do things like deal cards to yourself, you have to give it a little bit of time. After that, it's normally fine. But I've watched a lot of people deal themselves about 20 cards instead of 2 because they just keep on hammering the. Yeah. So if you want, you can just highlight all your models and put them down on a space next to you. So you can.
Is that cards as well? Or?
Yeah, everything. So if you want to just drag a whole box across them, and then yeah,
cool.
It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, it's all right. I'll move mine back. Yeah, cool. So I would just put them at the bottom of the table, mate. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's all your stuff that's there, and it'll just gradually. So I'm loaded in now. So we've already gotten on the table marker. So I'm just going to delete that one. And then you've got, so it's loaded in your combat units already in the trays with any attachments. It's loaded in your NCU. Oh, somebody's done something. I'm still waiting for it to pop up on the screen. So it's loaded up your NCU Oh, who's that? Oh, hello, and thank you for the follow. So it's loaded up your NCU cards, and it's loaded up your tactics deck. So Q and E rotate things. So you obviously,
Q and E.
yeah. So you just want to have it rotated in your aspect. For cards, so if you drop that card back to where it was, for cards, if you want to pick up a full stack, click and hold, and then you move the stack. If you just want to take one off, you just drag. Okay? So if you drag your stuff over to your desk, just you can use this little table down here if you want as well. It's quite handy.
You can open the third drawer if you want as well.
Very fancy.
And actually, this new community edition has now got Targaryen dice as well. So you get to use your own faction's dice instead of just having to use black TTS dice.
Lovely.
Mickey, do you want to sort out a game mode for me, mate?
Yeah. Well, you could do it on stream, couldn't you?
Oh,
Using
yeah. Good idea. So, what I will do, Tom, is so there's 3 tray boxes currently, tray bags that are in our way. They're just right in the middle there, and I feel like they're in the way a bit. So I'm going to pop mine over there. If you hover over the bag and try and drag it, you'll see you can't drag it. But
Okay.
if you hover your mouse over it and press L, you'll see the unlock, and then you can now. So remember, click and hold.
Got you.
So click and
No,
hold.
that doesn't work, does it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it's okay. So you can just put it back. Yeah. So click and hold.
Click and hold L, or
No, just click and hold on the so L to unlock, and then click and hold on the bag, and it should go away. Yeah, there you go. And the same with these ones. And it just means that if you've got stuff that you don't want to be there, you can even, if you want to do, unlock all 3, and then drag all 3 across. So click and hold. Right, click.
what am I not getting here?
So you just click it, hold it for a couple of
Yeah.
seconds. There you go.
There
You
we
see. So you.
I'm being
like,
a little bit quick off the mark.
So this is what I'm saying. You've just got to, sometimes you've just got to give it an extra couple of seconds. So with this is a full stack. Just put them. I usually put them over here.
I'll stick it to the right.
Yeah, whatever's your preference.
Are they automatically face down to you, or can you see?
No. So this is something else that we're going to see. So currently you've got a deck of 20 cards, and they are all in the order that they would be in the deck normally. So not shuffled at all. So what you want to do is you want to press F, hover over them and press F. That'll flip them over so I can't see them. And then if you hover over them and just tap R 3 or 4 times, keep on going. Just like I literally just hammer R like.
Oh, I was taking my time. You see, I thought,
no.
thought it was one of these. Give it a second.
So, no. So this is a shuffle, so you can just.
Got you.
Yep. So that's a nice shuffled deck now. Same with mine. I'll do the same. Okay. So another thing that people might like to know, which is quite useful, is if you hover over a component, for instance this card here, and then you press left Alt, it'll give you a zoomed in version of what you're looking at. So it means you don't have to keep on scrolling in your mouse wheel to see what it says on the card. You can
Lovely.
and it's nice and big. So the same with the cards that are going to be in your hand. So we'll do the hands after we've decided on the game mode and things. So Alistair.
How do you change the angle of your view? So I'm just zooming in and using the WASD at the moment. How do you change the angle?
Hold right click. Hold right click.
Ah, got you.
You can pivot around the center.
Sweet. Yeah. I was just trying to see which unit was in which.
Okay, so I've got flare. Okay. Right. So let's see. So we are going to. I'm going to do what everyone thinks they are better than they are at war games, especially me. Okay, so Song of Ice and
Well,
Fire
we're getting
builder.
shade in the chat already.
Yeah, Douglas, yeah.
Ah,
So,
right, yeah.
this is what our standard way of picking a game. So I might change the game mode if it's one of the secret mission ones, just because it's we're quite early in Tom's Song of Ice and Fire career.
Yeah, I've only played the normal-ish objective games so far. No
Yeah.
regenerating people or secret objectives.
Yep. So
You
what?
should play Clash of Kings.
No. So
Regenerate all the people.
So I'm on Song of Ice and Fire Builder. I clicked on Tools. I've unchecked beta game modes because that's all the new ones, which are really cool. But for competition purposes, we don't usually use them. And then my normal standard thing is just go 1, 2, 3. Game of Thrones. Yeah, so we're playing Game of Thrones. So one objective in the center. Each player rolls a dice. Whomever rolls the highest will place one objective token anywhere. So this is the 5 objective ones. Have you played this one before?
Which one is it?
Game of Thrones.
Is that the 3 objectives down the center one?
5 objectives.
Oh, yeah.
So
we
would
played that
you
one.
have you got any that you would prefer to play? Is there any that
We
are
can do 5 objectives. That's fine by me.
okay? So so we know what game mode we're going to play, and actually there's a handy dandy game mode deck over here. So I want.
You know, people pick up different things quickly. I pick up the activation and the combat quickly. Duggan picked up the campaign, not the campaign, the scenario, how to win on scenario thing quickly. So.
Yeah. So let's see. So we've got a card here with what we're going to be playing, deployment, and what's happening with objectives. So as I told you, you can just hold Alt to have a look at the card properly. So one of the handy things that we've got in this mod is that I can use. So if we look at that, I've got a 6-inch deployment, which is a short deployment. Each of these lines down the side here is 6 inches. So I know.
Is there any way to extend them out? Or?
Yeah. So I'm going to draw a line from one to the other.
And is that just a left click?
Nope. So in the top left-hand side of your
vector
you've
point.
got the vector point, and then you get line. So if you want to draw one from 6 to 6, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you have to zoom in for sort of specificity, or does it lock on?
Well, I mean, if you're playing
There
a
we go.
tournament, you might, but I'm not that much of a.
That way inclined.
Yeah, I'm pretty cavalier when it comes to things like this, should we say. Okay, so I'm going to hopefully not lose these over the side of the table. Nope. Okay, and I'm just going to shift your stuff over to the side there, because it's much easier to draw the lines when there's not stuff on it. And yeah. So get the rubber out, which is on there as well. It's just further along from the line. So pick line, bum 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 bum. So that's our center line. So we know that that line there is the deployment, and this one and this one is center point. So that's where our first objective is going. They're a bit
Lovely
wonky,
job.
but that's the kind of person I am. Okay, so so you can pop your stuff back on here. This is the card, and we're now ready to start deploying. So with deployment, what do we need? We need objectives and terrain. So we've got a box over here, objectives and terrain.
Yep.
Place. So I'll drag an objective token into the center here, and then we each get 2. One for you, one for you, one for me, one for me. And let's.
And you're just left click dragging these out of there.
Yes, yes, yeah, very much so. So left click drag is to take individual items or to move things, and then click and hold is to carry whole stacks of things. So let's take a dice, roll off, and we will see who's going to. So I brought you some dice over. Can't remember
Yeah, I don't know where they've gone.
Oh, I've recalled them. That's why. So place and just there, bud. There you go. So just on here. That's it.
Grab a single one.
Yep. So then what you want to do is bring your dice over. If you drag a box over it, highlight it. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
And
Yep.
I'll just keep on pressing R, and it'll keep pressing, keep pressing, keep pressing. Yep. And then let go. Okay. So you get to put the first one down. So you have 2 objectives here, and they need to be within short range of, sorry, they have to be at least short range away from each other. Oh, hello, Brett. Brett's in the chat. Hi, Brett and Terrashard. Welcome back.
And it's within that first. Is it within the 12 of the centre, or is it just anywhere? I can't remember.
Which is that for the objectives?
For the
They
objective,
just have to be 6 inches away from each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine by me.
Or 6 inch from deployment as well. So if you want to measure a distance, if you hover your mouse over a starting place, hold tab, and then drag to where you want to go, you'll get a ruler and it'll measure your distances.
Nice.
And then let go, and it'll just go back to what you're doing.
So I could be. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with it being about there.
Okay. I will. I'm going to pop one just here.
And that's my last one.
Oh, okay. So I think I'm going to actually. I think I'm going to.
Stack aside.
Yes. Yep. So we're all of these are 6 inches away, and then we need. I believe we need to roll for terrain now. So. Yeah. Yeah. So let's roll off for terrain. I'll tell you what I'll do, mate. I'm just going to stick your units on this desk over here. And
I rolled a 1.
I rolled a 3, so I'm going to go first. And I think I'm going to place a corpse pile right here.
Okay. What? Your list is high
So,
morale, I think, isn't it?
good morale, and so the Relo faithful both have vicious. Also, after you've attacked them, you have to suffer a panic test with -1 to the roll. Oh, Terrashard, thank you very much for gifting Brett a sub. That's very nice of you. So we
And
are
is it
going
6 for a deployment?
to 6 of each other.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do be, mate. I'm not a worrier about things like that. And what I am going to do is I'm going to put a.
Clearly, Terra thinks Brett has a lot to learn from Hylo in this game.
Like how
What's
to
he
play.
saying?
No, just with the gifted sub.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay.
So there's a reference card for there, isn't there?
There is, yep, just there. And remember, if you hold Alt,
So
you get to.
dangerous, destructible, hindering. Destructible is a full attack action.
It is.
Dangerous is D3 wounds when you move over it, and hindering is 1 and 2 is charge, is funny charge.
So hindering is 2 dice, pick the lowest, and 1 or 2 is a disorderly.
Right.
And the damage is D3 plus 1. Even worse
Ouch.
than it sounded. Yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting. So you can already see that you're trying to effectively cut off half the board.
I mean, yeah, kind of,
to
yeah. So 6 from this at least.
It can be under the objective.
It can.
It can, as long as the piece of terrain isn't impassable, such as a palisade.
Yeah.
Then it's fine.
Okay. So are we happy with terrain placements? Yeah.
Yeah, seems fine to me.
Cool. So what we do is we now, if you see in the top over here, we've got a ready all terrain button.
Okay.
We will do that, and that now, if you have a look, the terrain is sunk in. Oh, so hold on a minute. We're going to have
The
to.
objective token sunk in there.
If I clear all terrain, is it going to delete it all?
It will ask you if you actually want to delete it, and you just say no. But yeah, you can just unlock it, and then that will work.
Yeah.
Are you
But
happy
if
with
you
that,
want
Hylo?
if you want to ready the train again, then you click clear all terrain. It will say, "Are you sure?" And you say no.
Where's the no?
No.
Oh, no.
Next to the yes, and then you ready it all again.
All right,
Next to
all
yes.
right. Fucking hell, man. I mean, blooming hell.
Cheers, Carlo. What would you do, eh? What would we do? Terrain
Are you
pieces
sure
all over
that-
the shop.
Half a beer's,
I haven't even started the beer yet. I'm still finishing my can of Coke. So our objectives. So center objective is going to always be when you score victory points. Is it score 2, but
Score
take
2,
a
but take a
panic
panic
test.
That, of course, is the most fitting. What's the best way to put it? The most powerful objective that any faith, be it Warrior Sons and Poor Fellows from Lannisters, or the R'hllor Faithful from Baratheons now, they're going to torpedo themselves at that objective because they're one of the few units in the game who aren't so concerned by the -2 test. And combined with that, they're going to generate a faith token by having taken the test.
Carlo,
So if anything-
are you trying to like rumble my game plan already here, mate? I'm starting.
I'm just trying, let
No,
everything
no, I don't
go
know.
on
It's
here.
fine, yeah.
And that is there. If anything, so it's supposed to be you score 2 points, but there's a downside to it, and instead for faith-based lists, it's you score 2 points, and there's probably an upside to
Yeah,
it.
because you're getting your morale token.
Yeah.
Okay, so we reveal these points now, don't we? Is it before deployment or after?
Deployment, yeah.
Before.
Before you
Yeah.
choose sides.
Okay. So I've just put them here as a rough outline of where they.
Oh, in the shape. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
If that's okay with you.
Yeah, that works.
So we've got so this one over here where you've put the given tree is disabled
given
attachment. That's what it's called, the given tree. Yeah. This one over here is this is the one that's always the same. One additional victory point, but there's suffer pine test at the end. This little guy over here is going to be drawing out extra tactics card and increase your hand size by 1. This one's going to be while you control this objective, your opponent draws 1 less card, which is a direct counter of that one, strangely. And this one is going to be one friendly unit can make a free maneuver or retreat action. So this is when scoring, not claiming.
And that would be at the end of the second turn, is that
Yeah,
correct?
so we start scoring from the second turn. So we are now going to roll one last time, and it's going to be for turn order and deployment. Whoa. Okay.
roll.
Yeah. So you get to choose if you want to pick who goes first or which side you deploy on.
So if I choose the side to deploy,
yeah,
I
you will deploy
automatically
first.
go second, or I can still go first?
No, I choose. You
So
also
Daryl
have to
gets to
deploy
choose.
first.
I will elect to go second then.
So you're going to choose turn order. So
Choose turn order, yeah.
So I'm choosing sides, and of course I'm going to pick the side that you're on because it is significantly better than the side that I'm on. So all you need to do is
Fair,
copy
go
and
that
paste.
round. Can you just rotate the board?
Nope. So just copy and drag and drop your stuff over. You can do it in a couple of swoops. It's not too much stuff to move. And
That-
this-
Huh.
What?
Sorry, you just give me a randomly good idea.
A
rotate the
button to
board.
switch sides.
No, if the board is interactable, I just might be worth telling the group this. If the board is interactable, and you could pick it up as a full object once everything was locked to it, you could then just rotate it
Yeah.
around,
That would be
which
pretty cool.
is a lot harder than you think, but it would work, I think. That's worth mentioning to the community mod guys.
Totally. So for stream purposes, Hylo, what we're going to do is we're going to highlight all 3 of our NCUs, and we're going to press the plus key, which is next to backspace, just to make them bigger so people can actually see which ones are which. If you've got bad sight, you can do that with
Do I need to shift it? Because mine's on the shift version.
No, so just highlight. I don't know what you mean by shift, but
My plus isn't the. Oh, it is.
Backspace,
It is
yeah.
working.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm lying.
Cool. And you've elected to go second, right? So I'm going first.
The choice of first or second will actually come after deployment and also after you've drawn your first 3 cards.
Right.
Sorry.
It's at that point that you'll then decide. So it is powerful. A lot of people just take the pick sort of straight away, but there are times when you might see something in your hand and think,
You might change your mind. Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
exactly. With the plus part as well, quite a lot of people they have an issue with the dice in TTS, and I can understand. I think one of the best things you can do to improve the dice rolling is you can double that. You can make them about twice as big, and they seem to and they bounce and roll just a little bit better.
Same mechanic. Pluses, yeah.
Yeah, just if you just plus them all, then they just get. Yeah, that's probably just a bit of a chunkier size, and they just bounce and hit each other a bit more
Got to be easier to
randomly.
see,
It seems.
it's
What
a
is
physical
also possible, it's actually because it's not really a board game builder. It's more of a physics engine, is what Tabletop Simulator is, which most of the time seems entirely unnecessary. But what Daryl can also do as the admin, if he wants, is he can select the dice and he can change their properties. And one of the most important properties is, I believe it's called bounciness. All the dice
Sounds a bit anime video game.
Yeah, all the dice as they are in the mod have a bounciness of 0.
Right.
But if you set it to roughly maybe 0.5 or 0.7, 0.75, then they'll bounce a lot more when they hit the table.
Where's that,
And we
Carlo?
so I think you have to select your dice, highlight them, right-click them, and then you should have an option for properties. And then one of them will be bounciness.
No, I've got custom, toggles, physics.
Yeah, it could be physics. Yeah,
Bounciness, yeah, and 0.5, yeah.
yeah. 0.5 is about right. One's probably a bit too much. But what it means is that sometimes you get these dice. They look like they're spinning sideways, and you can see which side it's going to land on while you're rolling them. But if it has an increased bounciness, then when it hits the table, it will always spin and create a new roll. So you can't predict the dice rolls in the same kind of way.
Yeah.
You won't get this situation where you think that your opponent already knows what result they're getting, or they see a 1 coming down and they click R again. That whole thing goes away with an increased bounciness.
Cool. Oh, we've got 18 viewers. Right, cool. So let's start thinking about games. So Archo's sides, I get to deploy first, obviously. So I'm going to...
You say, obviously, that's useful information for me, pal.
so hold on a second. Before we do anything else, we need to click. So obviously I'm on a different site to you now. So if, for instance, I dealt myself some cards now,
Yeah.
see they come over to your side.
Yeah. Got you.
So what I need to do is have them
Change
back
play.
on this side, yeah. So what we need to do is change color, and I will be pink. So if you go to click your name and click change color. Togs versus Barathapons seems unfair. Agreed. But this is the world we're living at the moment. And if you can't seal club your subs, what can you do? What's the point of being a streamer?
Right, I think I've changed colour.
You have. Yeah. So now, so we're going to do some deployment, and then we'll talk about hands. After that, we'll get into the game, and we will do. What we'll do is, for the first turn, we're going to just talk about the mechanics of the game.
Yeah.
Maybe just at the beginning of the second, because you'll be a charge off. But after that, what we'll do is the other two will come back in. I'll start maybe talking about the game a bit more, because I think it'll be helpful to talk about the game as we're playing, as well as just the mechanics of TTS itself. Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
So I am going to put down my cutthroats. So remember, Q and E to rotate. You'll have to rotate your stuff because you're facing the wrong way now.
I think I already did.
Oh, okay, cool. So my
Oh, no, I didn't. I'm lying.
My cutthroats are going to go here. Here. Dead center. Don't count out my man just yet. Fuck him up, Hylo. Yeah, you know the chances are probably will. My gaming recently has been fucking null and void. Essentially, I've been doing absolutely awfully. So let's see. I peaked too soon. Playing against Carlo and the Rose Knight list and smashing them up.
Okay, me.
Yep.
And it's short deployment, isn't it?
It's short, so that line is your 6-inch line. That's how far you can deploy up to.
I'm not right above. I need to just change my angle. But everything.
So remember, when you right-click and drag, you can see where you need to be. You can come a bit further forward, yeah.
When you what? Sorry, right click and drag.
So right-click. So if you right-click and drag your mouse, you'll see that the camera changes completely.
Got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was too low to the ground to see where I was exactly.
Ah, right. Okay. Cool. Right. So that's your outriders down, yeah.
That's my outriders. Yeah.
Okay.
So normal scoring is a non-insignificant unit is also a victory point. Is that the same case here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the
Yeah.
same,
And is there anything to do with your hero on an objective?
so it's just your no. This one isn't one of the ones where your commander gets extra points.
Okay.
I don't believe. I'll double check though. We've got the card over here. Yeah. No. There's no extra.
Okay.
So just waiting for your second unit, buddy. So that's my unit.
Sorry, pal.
Warden's
Right.
down there.
So the wardens went to the side. Is that
Mhm.
correct? Yeah. And their 3-up armor really slow.
Yes. 4 base 4 move.
Ah, can you lower them to the ground as you're moving them to make it easier?
No, but what you want to do is probably change your lift height because your lift height's really high at the moment. So if you just let go for a second,
Okay.
and then at the top right hand side you see a guy lifting some weights.
Yep.
So click that, and you want to basically sort of like,
Lower it right down.
like 5-10% of the bar here. So now when you pick it up, you'll be much closer to the ground. Yeah, there we go.
Got you.
If you wanted to sort of just nudge yourself a tiny bit forward, if you
Yep.
hold N, you can just
Right.
push your tree a little bit. But I'll just take this. There you go. So that's you on the line. Is that where you wanted to be? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right. Okay. So I'll go with my sentinels.
These are the damage dealing breathing units, aren't they?
Ish, yeah. So they're kind of mid-range. They're still probably not as good as Cutthroats, to be honest with you. But 8 dice on 3s with Sundering.
And their speed 4?
5.
5. Okay.
Yeah. But 4 plus save and not as good morale, I believe. So yeah, 7 plus morale, 4 plus save. Whereas the Wardens are 6 morale and 3 up save. Okay, your turn, bud.
You'll need to rotate the sentinels and the wardens on your left flank. They're facing the wrong way.
Oh, okay. Cheers, mum. So we've got Screamers with Carl, Screamers, Outriders, Swordmasters with Bron. Oh, the Cell Sword. Okay. Okay. And I've got a unit of Reload Faithful with a Bolton Flare in them. Your
This
turn?
nudging is much less specific than I expected.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Take a bit of getting used to.
I mean, I've almost never used it, to be honest with you. I'll just go directly above and...
Yeah.
You know, the
Directly above is awkward though, because you need to know what's in the unit, etc. I suppose you do that first and
Yeah.
stop being.
Well, I mean, if you're going to pick the unit to deploy, you're going to know which unit you're deploying, man. Come on.
Yeah, you assume. For fuck's sake. This is an OCD nightmare. Right.
fine.
So my final unit.
No, I still have one to go, which is
My
another.
final unit.
Okay. So it's easy to spin your units into ES. How do you guys do it in the real world? Oh yeah, it sucks. And do you know, actually, that's my least favorite part of the game because so many people inadvertently cheat so badly with it. It's
Oh,
like,
with the pivot.
yeah,
it's
like they
infuriating.
add so much to their movement and like gain angles that they should never ever gain.
Or they're like pivot left first, and then the rightmost corner's forward, and then they pivot right, and the leftmost corner's forward. And I'm like, you are walking that unit.
Yeah, that's not how the game works, mate. Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that. Right, okay, so I am fully deployed, you are fully deployed.
That's the one.
So if you hover over your tactics text here, just give it a shuffle, blah, blah, blah. Now, the number keys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not the numpad, the actual number keys at the top of your keyboard.
Yep.
If you press the number equal to the cards that you need and then just wait, you'll get it. So if you press the number 3, there you go. So you'll see that these cards are floating in front of you now. Along the
Yep.
bottom of your screen, they will be there available for you to see. If you highlight them on the bottom of your screen and press Alt, you'll be able to read the card better.
Okay.
And if you drag them from there, you drag them onto the field. Okay?
Yep.
Right. So are we ready to play the game?
I believe so.
You get to choose turn order now.
So I'll elect to go second.
Second, okay. So I'm just going to no, I'm not going to recall that because that's already been recalled. We've got our NCUs over here. I'm going to put my NCU cards and NCUs on the side there just so we've got some clear space to roll dice. And as oh hello, good evening. So we are just going to do a quick shout out for Chasing on the Table Gaming because we've used both his Song Voice and Fire list builder for setup with lists, and we've used the tool on his website, the on Song Voice and Fire builder, sort of scenario picker to pick scenarios. So cheers, Chase, appreciate it. I know it's it's been a big effort for a lot of people, but we do appreciate it. Cool. So I'm going to go first, and I am going to put Axel Florent on. No, I'm not. I'm going to put.
So who have you got? You've got Alistair Florent, 2 order tokens, and you can switch zones.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Axel Florent.
I'll put his order tokens on him here.
Oh, he's the one that grants Law, and you can remove a condition token.
Roger.
And Shira is the basic one, so when she claims something, you can remove a token or place a token, depending on what you claim.
Yeah, so I'm going to put Axel down on the letters. The letters are going to give me 2 cards, and I'm going to put a weakened token on Cause. So if we have a look at Cause unit here, we've got all the tokens above, and if you just click the one that you want, they're now weakened. So as you can see above his unit, he's weakened. And I'll take my 2 cards, and it's your turn. So I'm just going to quickly...
So you've got Relore Faithful. They have very good morale.
Very good morale, yeah.
What are the Wardens and the Sentinels like?
6. So if you want to, you can come over to my cards over here, and you can just look at them as well. But just with the Alt key. But so Sentinels are 4+ save, 7+ morale, 5 move, and the Wardens are 3+ save, 6+ morale, 4+ speed, or 4
Pretty
speed.
solid. And Baratheon, they proc off getting damaged, don't they?
There is cards. There is cards, yeah.
Okay. I will activate with Daenerys.
Okay.
Find out which one she is. There we go. I will plonk her down on ponies.
Which is what I should have done, but...
Do I need to place the influence next to her? I guess, yeah. I will place them with the Unsullied,
Yep.
and I will make a move with these guys. So
Yep. So you move 7 now. Also, we need a battle ready all of you. So at the at the back here, we've got battle ready.
Yep.
Just click battle ready on all of your units.
it pops up like a red dot.
Just if you click the
Yeah.
that's fine. Battle ready. Cool. So now, do you want to pivot before you move, or do you want to just move straight forward?
I'm pretty happy moving straight forward.
Okay, so if you just click move. So when you click move, you'll see there's lines come up with it's basically each of those is an inch.
Right. It took a second, but they're there now. Yeah.
Yep. So if you pick up your tray, you can basically move to 7.
I'm behind it. Bear with me a second. Yeah. Have you got it? So
Yep.
that's 7.
And then just click done. And then
Yep.
would you like to pivot after that, or do you want to stay where you are?
Happy staying where I am.
Cool. So once you're done, you so if they had have activated, you would have clicked the activation token, but you can't. You're not activating, so that's fine. And it is my turn. Let's see. Morale on your guys is all really good, isn't it? 6.
Yeah, 5 6s on the other one.
Okay. So I think I'll probably just claim the money bags, Shira, but put a token down with her. So her ability is when she claims the money bag, she gets to place a token on an enemy unit. So I'm going to put a can't put any tokens on these, and put a weakened on the Outriders.
Okay. And then back to me.
It is, sorry mate, yeah.
I'll activate Illyrio. I'll
budget.
place Crown.
Mhm.
And which was the one with the 7? Was it the Wardens or the Sentinels?
So I think Cutthroats are a 7 and Sentinels are a 7.
Yeah, we'll do the Sentinels.
Okay, so you've got D3s as well, so D3 and 2 dice.
The D3s being the white dice, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm back. I'm sorry for my
no problem.
disappearance.
That's an 11 and
It's a lovely roll.
it's a pass, yeah. Your turn, dude.
No, that was my turn.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Okay.
I had the reverberation of a beer bottle there, my friend.
Yeah. Well, Right, so let's see. How far away are we? We are not within... And I think this is fully covering...
Yeah, but you want to fully cover, and if you're engaged by an opponent who has more ranks than you, then you'll lose
You
control.
don't score. You lose
Cavalry
control.
still just count as 1 rank.
2 ranks. 2 ranks.
2 ranks
two
before.
ranks, yeah. So I'm going to just march these guys. And activate it.
What you'll it won't be matter this game, but what you'll also need to know is that monstrous type things have a number of ranks equal to their remaining wounds.
Oh, okay.
So wolves typically have 2 ranks at max. Giants have 6.
wow.
There aren't any other monsters in the game at the moment.
Yeah, there's Mammoth Riders coming.
Your mammoths, right? And inevitably going to be dragons, right?
Yeah.
You
Bears.
definitely hope so.
Bears.
Bears. Yeah, bears.
2 ranks as 2 wins, 2 ranks, yep.
Yeah, 2 runes, yeah.
Okay, it's your turn, Tom.
When you're playing, do you tend to watch from the side?
No, I just zoom
movements?
right out.
All right.
But to be honest with you, because I'm streaming, I tend to just be moving around loads. But if I'm playing
course.
another game, I'll just zoom sort of pretty far out.
Right. Okay. You can't declare a charge that you don't have the possibility of completing. Is that correct?
Correct. So they have to be
Yeah.
within range for a charge for you to declare
Yeah.
a charge.
In which case, activate with Carl's unit,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll we have to declare the action and then we make the maneuver. So
No,
you
so you'll
march.
do so if you
do
look
free
at
maneuver
your
first.
cavalry rule. So
Yep.
cavalry rule at the start of this unit's activation, it may make a free maneuver. So you make your free maneuver before you just declare what action you're taking.
Got you. Maneuvers being pivot, move, pivot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay,
The advantage,
so-
of course, for this is you can have a unit behind a unit of cavalry, and the cavalry on their activation can actually turn and then declare the charge because they
Yeah.
can now see it. So it's pretty useful.
Okay, so when I want to make a move, I click on the move action,
Roger.
and then I drag them along till they hit the 6.
That's still halfway.
It's not quite there.
So what I would advise is when you're doing your movements, make sure you go completely above before you do that.
Right.
And
Yeah,
then
because you
just,
get parallax
and then done.
error otherwise.
And then done, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of things at once that I'm trying to wrangle.
So
Pivot.
if you want to pivot, yeah. So your
I don't think I
objective
need to.
down here is going to be when you score this objective. So this one is the free maneuver.
I think I will. So at the end of a charge, you get the pivot anyway, don't you? So I'll do the pivot at the end of my maneuver.
You do,
And
yeah.
then do I use this bar at the top?
Yeah,
or do I-
so what they can't see at the moment, what people can't see at the moment is the fact that you've got a green and blue bar
green
at
and
the
red
top.
bar, yeah.
Oh, sorry, green and red, yeah. So you get to basically take that slider and move it left and right.
Okie doke. And just trying to see where I'm also aiming up. What's the quickest speed? I guess is 5, is it? Yeah.
My quickest speed's 5, yeah.
R'hllor Faithful, I assume.
Yeah, exactly.
Their armor 5 up.
5 up, yeah. But
Okay, so
they've
I'm
got
happy with
vicious, so
where-
they've got vicious. They gain faith tokens, and after you suffer them, after you attack them, you get you have to take a panic token if they've got morale tokens to spend. Faith tokens, sorry. You take a
Right.
panic test with -1 to the roll for each remaining rank in the unit.
Okay. So I've done my maneuver at the end of the. I've done my maneuver including the pivot. So I'm now going to select a march action with them.
Okay.
Just click march.
So
Move.
so
Sorry.
move, yep, and then you're going to move your 12. So remember, before you start this move,
Yep.
center yourself over the unit
Yep.
and look at them directly from above, and you should.
Each one of these are 5. Is that correct?
Yeah, so the full lines are 5, yeah. So you come into. Yeah, exactly. You would just. You've got about a tiny little bit forward, yeah. There we go. Spot on, mate. And then
And
done.
then done.
And did
and
you
then
want to pivot
pivot.
again? Yeah.
So is it just touching? I can't really see from where I am.
No, you're not touching it, but you have to
Not
completely
touching it
cover
at
it
all.
anyways.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problems.
Hi, Scott and Terra. So no, actually, I'm using the R'hllor Faithful list because I got challenged by Carlo to use a Stannis-based Baratheon list. I think people are maybe a little bit disenfranchised with the whole Rose Knight scenario, so it's fair enough, isn't it?
It's the horn, isn't it, for activation?
No, that's the order. It's the
Right.
one on the far right. Yeah. This one.
Cheers. Okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to. Oop. What did I do there? So, what else have I done there? I come with this unit up or down.
What's happened?
So this unit won't move forward or backwards, it just moves.
Side to side.
Yeah.
There's no obvious sign here.
Let's see, what am I going to do to fix this? I am going to pull out a infantry tray. I am going to get some sentinels. Warden, sentinels, C. I'm going to put them directly behind this unit on the line, and then I'm going to unlock this unit and delete them. And then I'm going to move
So
these.
your back should line up with the line anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I suppose that's where you were. Yeah.
I'm going to move these 10. Done. And I'll change this tray to a yellow colour. And that was activated.
Okay. We shall activate with the other Screamer unit. They will start with their maneuver. Actually,
You want to
do
pivot
I need to
first?
click on do or done?
Doesn't matter. Done to stop doing what you're doing.
Okay. So pivot first. Oh, I've got no bar this time.
So click and drag the line at the top. See this line that's coming off them?
Oh yeah.
No.
No.
Try clicking
it's not
done and start again. So pivot.
Pivot. Ah, we've got the bar this time.
Yeah, good.
That along that line, it looks like it's going to avoid the corpse pile. Is that correct? I think so.
Say that again. Sorry.
Along
Avoid
that line,
yes. Yeah.
looks like it will avoid the corpse.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'll done, and I'll move into the march again. And I should have crossed these first. 5, 10, 12. It's quite nice that it locks you into a path, so you know you can't.
Yeah. So
deviate.
So you're on to shuffling another.
And then a pivot at the end. And then done. And then activation is the one at the end, which I can't even see on this unit. Is it that one? Yeah.
Yep. So is that both of your activations? That wasn't just your free maneuver?
That was the march as well, I think.
Oh, right, okay. I was going to say they can march 12.
How far did I move them?
I don't know.
I thought it was 12 because they were in this corner.
Did you do your free maneuver first? Oh, right, sorry, yeah. Yeah.
No, I didn't do the free maneuver. I still had 6 left, didn't I?
Mhm.
I only did the march. There's no easy. Right. Okay. Right. And then pivot and done. Right, that's that guy done.
Okay.
Right, bear with me 2 seconds. I've just got to pop to the bathroom.
Yes, no problem. Okay, I'll just take my turn whilst you're there. So, with the discussion that we were having earlier on, or last time, Carlo, activation control, realistically what I should be doing now is taking this activation, even though it's going to gain me nothing, and just basically try and wait him out.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a huge thing at this point because there aren't any. Hylo's not going to end up suddenly
Well, thank you
within
for the
charge
sub.
range or anything like that.
Yeah.
But really, you'll get to see more of where he's going to go before you react to anything, and you get to react later.
Yeah.
What Hylo needs to look out for, what he needs to worry about is next turn on turn 2, he'll activate first, and that means that Daryl on
I'm going
turn
to have multiple.
will have 2 activations after he's finished his turn. And then not only that, but Daryl will then take the first activation of the following turn. That means that whatever Hylo does on turn 2, he has to be prepared for Daryl to take 3 uninterrupted activations after him. So that's where activation advantage really starts to hurt, basically. So, the choices at that point are, does he completely disengage on the second turn, make sure that nothing can happen with those 3 activations, or does he try and press his short advantage at the very top of his turn so that everything's engaged and his powerful units are all getting use? It's a really hard fine balance. If he waits, then he'll probably give up a lot of the objectives, and chances are he's not really going to be able to engage again until the back end of the 3rd turn. And into the 4th turn is where things are going to get messy.
Yeah.
I do think there's a real key here, though, in that Hylo being on the objective with the free maneuver or retreat could actually be used to kind of dampen that disadvantage in activations.
So,
Of course.
yes,
That's a great point.
at the moment, though, he's not controlling it because he's not fully on it.
No, he's not.
and it's not turn 2 yet, so let's see if I can
True.
kill him before that happens.
But
Hey, I'm back now. We'll have enough of that.
But interestingly enough, so that would actually mean that basically Daryl would get 2 activations, then Hylo would get to retreat before Daryl then gets his next 3rd activation.
Yeah.
What that's quite important for is that 3rd activation. What Daryl would most likely do is he would look to charge at the end of the turn and then take swords as the very first activation in the next turn, whereas the retreat would allow Hylo to disengage so that next first activation would then have to be a charge by Daryl, which can always be countered by a swords in return. So it could end up being important, but it's one of those things that when you play a low activation army, you have to think about these things constantly, and that's what makes them much more challenging and generally not as top tier because you don't get as much choice as your opponent.
Activation is definitively a value. I only caught the end of that, but I would like to say I have cocked a lot of this up already just by virtue of playing on TTS.
Yeah,
I forgot that you could then literally just switch sides, so I'd laid it out quite nicely for myself, and then went, "Oh, that's awkward." The previous 2 games I played, I was on a 12-inch deployment, which means the 7-inch maneuver from the Unsullied is threatening. On a short deployment, it's what are you doing? You're miserable. You're miles away. I like the move in general because you are one of the few units now who is within march range of taking that objective on the first turn. But like I say, that's very dangerous because I would expect Daryl off the back end of the second turn to basically jump on the Unsullied and really go to town on them, but he wouldn't engage until after you've been forced to activate the Unsullied, so you wouldn't get any free attacks back, and you'd just be sat there basically on these 2 points hoping that you survived the round. But no.
It's your turn, Tom. So I activated Axel and influenced these guys, took a free attack, but obviously don't get anything from it.
Okay. Yeah, probably a smart move.
But again, just as we were talking about before, the activation. So I mean, you played War Machine. I'm sure there's degrees of it in that. Is it Ago Yugo in War Machine?
No, it's full turns.
It's
full turns.
Coming from playing competitive Malifaux, like activation controls, it's just
huge,
devastating. Yeah.
Yeah. The game I used to play was called Confrontation. It was a French game, more of a skirmish game.
I used to love the models. Yeah.
It was an amazing
sculpts,
game. Yeah. It was an amazing game with beautiful sculpts and artwork and stuff. But the activation was so important. You'd basically put about a third of your points into something to kill the opponent, and then the other third into generating activations and positive activations.
Yeah. Right, let's go.
Sorry, mate. I'm going to activate the Outriders since you've now taken the possibility of an attack off me. So they will begin with a pivot. I don't have the
Just try it
bar
off it
again.
and put it on again.
There we go.
Have you tried turning it off and on yet?
I'm really Unsullied on the second point while I'm doing this. I think it's the only power in the list at the moment is the Unsullied unit. So I think throwing them out there is a bit scary.
I think anything with Caldrogo makes them ish,
Yeah,
but not by no means are they, you know, it's not the end of the world if you get charged by them. Yeah. No.
I might be quite happy to carry that on. That's why I've not dropped it yet. So that's my maneuver, assuming I don't want to pivot.
It's worth just knocking it off anyways because you don't have enough room left on the ruler.
Okay.
The ruler is the maximum length of the maximum move.
Wow, it's better coded than I assumed. It's tab, isn't it, to draw a line? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not getting to A in the next 2 turns.
Well, it depends how far up I move. So where would I want to be?
I mean, I'm happy for you to move 12.
Yeah, so they'll take a move. I'll get over the unit again. Whoa.
You've still got, so press F1, you've still got the ruler thing. There you go.
Right.
So that pressing F1 is just the same as having the clicking the button at the top with the hand.
Can you, to save me... Oh, I think I can do it, can't I? I was going to say, can I draw a line? I can do it.
Yeah, no, I can if you want. What you want to know, like how far 12 inches is?
12 is fine, yeah.
Yeah,
like,
there, so that outer circle there. So I just click the button that says attack. That outer circle is my 12-inch bubble.
Oh, right. On your unit, because I don't have one.
On my unit, yep, it's coming out from my unit there. So
Cool.
the first line's 6, the second line's 12.
Yeah, I'm happy with that placement. Happy with the pivot, so they get an activation token.
And so I think these guys are going to just march this far and pivot a little bit. Oh, that's fine, pivot's a lot better now. So one of the interesting things that you can do is, if you press move, hold on, we can see that the path that I'm going to be following isn't going to hit the stakes,
Right.
but it will end up on top of this. Do you see? Because you can see
Yeah,
where
yeah,
my...
yeah, I can see, yeah.
Okay, that's those guys activated.
So that's a way of sort of preempting your move in the next turn if you need to march or what have you.
Yeah. So it's just the same as putting down a you know, like a proxy base or whatever.
So I haven't activated Tycho, so I'll do that now.
Okay. So you've just, after this, you've just got the Unsullied, right?
I've just got the Unsullied, yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Can you undo the move?
No. So this is the second time this has happened, actually. Okay.
You need to unlock them.
Is this where they were? About here? Where do I
Bang
think?
on the line, weren't they?
So move, and they're going to march to 10. And they're going to be done. And they're going to activate. Okay. Scott, you can't do that because it's locked into horizontal movement. You can't move it forward. It's just some sort of new bug. It moves the Don't lock it. Oh, I've already locked it now. Unlucky. It shunts the tray to a different place. So when it happened here, it shunted them. It shunted them from here in front of the line, but I couldn't move forward. I could only move horizontally.
So, what have you got left? Just the unit that's sat at the back?
Yes, yeah. So you've just got your Unsullied, and I've just got them.
I'm just looking stats-wise. Oh, they're not on the... I suppose using a new thing is difficult. 3, 8, vicious. With faith. Not bad. So is this the point where you're talking about having to potentially hang back? It seems like it. So either go forward or...
Yeah.
Or
You're either going to have to like commit early to being up
Yeah,
there,
be in the first charge almost.
or commit to. Yeah, you're either going to have to take advantage of the fact that you're first next turn, or you're going to have to wait a long time until you do anything. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the safer option of the two is weirdly to wait, because I could throw them here.
So
The faith units are dirty.
I think what the Targaryens really have, and I think maybe what people aren't doing with Targaryens is they're engaging really early because they're fast. But I think you do have to pick the turn that you choose to engage. And
especially versus Baratheons. Like if I can't.
yeah,
do it in
exactly,
4 and 5.
exactly. You got to pick your fights, and if you're not using that maneuverability to do that, then obviously you're going to lose because you've paid points, you've paid value for having that maneuverability. But if all you do is use it to charge across the board more quickly than your opponent can, and you still just engage and get stuck in a protracted melee, then that's not going to go well for you. So yeah, you may be the best thing to hold out, and basically you're looking for the top end of turn 4 to be really where things get messy. But yeah, that's kind of a choice that you make now. If you throw those Unsullied right as far forward as they can, then you're never going to be able to do anything with them. You want them in a nice distance where they can react to an aggressive move by Daryl, but that they're not sat out there about to get destroyed just off the back of some charges that you can't react to at the end of next turn.
I keep pressing Alt when I should be pressing Tab, and that's quite frustrating. Yeah, so I'm quite happy with that position and positioning. So done, activated.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to move these guys, and they're just going to march there. 10, 2, okay, done. Right, okay.
Do we have to sort of unclick all these activation tokens and stuff?
Yeah, so this is the end of the round, right?
I believe so. Yep.
Just uncheck. Axle comes off. Okay.
There's a point where we would lob cards.
If you want to, yeah. Mm-hmm.
How do we do that?
As in, do you want to discard them?
Yeah, before we draw.
So I'll just set yourself up a discard over here, and then just which one do you want to discard? Just click and drag.
Just drag it there, yeah.
Yeah. There you go. And then hover over. So you ditch in 2, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
And then so just hover over that. Press 2, and you'll get 2. Just press it once. There you go.
Okay.
Back in business. Okay, so The real question is... If I want... I do want to do that. So I'm going to put...
Are there any of these objectives? No, because you need to be fully covering, don't you?
I'm putting Alistair on the crowns. Alistair's going
I'm going first.
Oh, sorry. I'm not putting Alistair on the crowns. Are you? Oh yeah, I went first last time, right? Yeah, go for it. Let's see what you can do.
I'm wondering where the hell you want to put Alistair on the crowns now. What does Alistair do?
Just gives...
Oh, that's Axel. Is it
sorry,
Axel?
Alistair. No, yeah, not Alistair, sorry, Axel. Axel
Okay.
Rose. He looks like Axel Rose as well, doesn't he? Like the Anne Widdecombe.
Pug face.
Aye.
So I'll activate with Daenerys. I'll put her on the tactics cards, and I'll re-influence the Unsullied unit.
Seems sensible.
Yeah. So you still get what you want to do, I suppose.
Yeah, so Anne Widdecombe's going on here, and I'm going to zap Carl's unit, please.
Okay. Is there any negatives beyond the -1?
Nope. So -1 for the space, -1 for the corpse pile.
Okay. Oh, I need to press it a couple of times, don't I? So,
Yeah. Yikes.
that could have gone better.
Wounds. So I do strongly advise. I mean, they did rule, but if you want to give yourself a really good roll, just press it a load of times. So for taking wounds off, you see the heart. Just click it once at a time, but just click it 4 times.
Okie doke.
Yep, cool. So it says how many wounds the next one's taken.
Yeah. Do you place something as part of that? No, you don't. I was supposed to place an condition on an enemy, wasn't I?
Oh yes,
Sorry.
yeah. What would you like to place?
I will place a weakened on. Which one's which?
They're both the
They're
same.
both
They're
identical.
identical. Yeah.
The one towards the center of the board.
Done.
I will take. Tycho's ability activates whenever I want, and I think once per game at the start of any turn. Yeah, so I will place Tycho on the Healy wounds. That allows me to clear a condition. I will clear Carl's condition and heal his unit. So,
Okay.
can I just? How do I re-add wounds?
So if you just click this, it'll give you a horse back. There you go. But you've still got that 1 wound
And I
remaining.
still stick on the 1 wound. Okay,
Yep.
great.
Okay. So I am going to I'm going to put Alistair on here, and I am going to move these guys up 5,
Okay, doke.
and they are going to pivot a bit.
Seems sensible.
I'm just trying to think if you'll be able to get into my side arc there. Maybe a little bit more that way. Okay, and I'm going to use one of Alistair's orders to swap him over to that. Or is it to swap someone else?
I think it's no. I
No,
think
you
it's
can
right.
take an empty space.
Yeah, you can take an
Okay,
empty space.
yeah, okay.
So, do you now count as holding the
No,
swords?
no.
Yes, he counts as holding the swords, but he doesn't no
Oh,
longer
hold the
count.
swords. Yeah, sorry, the swords.
Yeah,
Right.
so he loses control of the place that he left and gains control of the place that he moved to.
Got you. And you've obviously still got that unit to activate. I will be taking the ponies. I will just decide what I want to do with them in a second. Because you've still got an NTU? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I will take the ponies. Can you bring up your view lines on that unit you just
Yep,
moved?
you can just press attack.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you did tell me.
Or if you mean the, you can also press move if that's what you to get maybe more like the ruler.
It was just to have his arc up to
I
see
mean,
whether it was even
that's-
possible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
of
that's
course,
6 and that's 12 though, so you can.
That's
You know,
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
And everybody can see everything I do as well. So when I bring that up, you can see it as well.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. Cool.
Just remember to turn it off afterwards, because one thing that I'm really bad for is turning it off. I always forget to turn it off, and then when you move a unit and it's been turned on, it leaves it on the ground where the
Got you.
unit was, which is frustrating.
I think they've actually fixed that, Daryl, with the new
Oh,
mod.
sweet.
Yeah, I haven't seen it happen. But,
Sorry, just reading my cards.
No probs.
Okay, I'm going to activate the maneuver
Mhm.
on the Carl, and I'm going to use it to try and bring him backwards. I'm going to do it in reverse, effectively, just because it's easier. Oops.
Yes, Colin Screamer's Terror. Bear in mind that this is, Tom can count on one hand the amount of games he's played, so let's not go too hard into the math hammer.
Regarding what? What they say?
He just says Colin Screamers, and I feel like it's probably going to be why the hell would you do that afterwards? But
so I don't think you can move that far.
Oh, sorry.
So
only six,
yeah,
haven't
so
I?
it's going to be 5 inches,
six,
probably from back to the back. Is it 6?
six,
It'd be
they
six,
They
yeah,
move
it'd be
6,
six.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, 6. That one was a bit more like a 7.
No,
but yeah.
you're absolutely right, mate. Sorry about that.
Yeah. And absolutely, that was 100% the right move there. I'm
Yeah.
pretty-
Yeah. So I was basically trying to force that.
I had to take it anyway. There's a lot of my cards that activate off ponies.
Yeah, I was interested that you chose to flip over. Obviously, that I guess that's the only ability of Carl. There is that if you didn't flip over to the swords, then you would effectively have forced him to charge you.
Yeah.
Interesting that you allowed him to disengage as opposed to forced him to engage. I think I might have forced Carl to take the engagement there with
And I would have as well.
with the R'hllor Faithful over here on this side, the other unit in from them probably being able to counter and charge into the flank and stuff like that.
Interesting idea, isn't it? So due to the angle where he would have been played, the how do I even draw the line? So it's kind of along that angle,
Yeah, I could have. Yeah.
which means that you might have been blocked if I'm on 50%. Because my cavalry bases are thinner than your infantry ones.
No, so if you look at here, the line of sight's actually like very
Oh,
steep.
because you can move through your own models anyway.
You
Can't
can, yeah, as
Yeah.
long as you don't
Yeah,
end on them.
Yeah, ignore me.
Yeah. The only way you could block him is if you'd ended up with him being in your front facing, but your front facing is completely engaged already.
Good luck, Scott. All I can say is, and I've said it before, laughs in Malifaux, mate, you've never seen what putting a bad model together is until you've put a Malifaux model together. I'm activating Shira, and she's doing absolutely nothing, obviously.
Burning her activation. Yeah. So some of your cards activate off damage, don't they? Yeah, I'm still on
Yeah,
that fucking line.
The roulette, yeah.
I still need to try and burn through your activations, to be fair. So
So it's impossible to burn through my activations when you
No,
have
not all
less
of them.
Yeah.
yeah, no, not all of them, especially when I'm going first, but at least some. So we will activate with the Dothraki Outriders.
Mhm.
They'll use their maneuver and their 3-inch nimble to
Possible,
get
yep.
to just within 6 of you, effectively.
Yeah, so Carlo, so you can dodge into range and then back out of range, or do you have to still
Yeah.
be within range at the end of the nimble?
No, I'll read
So
it out.
nimble allows him to do a 3-inch move at the start and a 3-inch move at the end.
Yep. But you don't need
you
to
have
end
to-
in range, do you?
After
no,
that attack
no.
has been completed, the unit may then shift an
the after
additional 3.
shift is so the first nimble must bring him into range for him to be able to take a shot.
Yeah.
And then he gets another shift afterwards because of nimble. So he can be 9 inches away at that second point.
Okay. It is so basically all you want to do is move to 9 inches away from us, isn't it?
Move to we may as well move to 6, unless you want to do the 9 as a final move, and then just assume I move
Yeah.
to 3.
So for and I would do that in a normal game as well, realistically. But so if you want to do your just for because shifts are different. So
how do we measure
actually, yeah.
9?
So
is there an easy way?
to be within 6 inches of us, you may need to.
Because we can go on this nearest corner
So
as
you're
well.
going you're going to have to so you're going to have to pivot, or you'll end up on the stakes.
What, even with the 6? Do you think? No, I think we're okay.
But you're currently straight. So what you'll have to do is you'll have to pivot and go. So you're not going to be able to just move to 6 there, because to get into
It's from any part of your base, isn't it?
No, it's from the arrow.
from the arrow.
Oh, right. Okay.
Arrow and
Sure, I
center
didn't know that.
line is where range is measured.
So you
Got
can't.
you.
You
I
can't.
assumed it was from any part
Yes.
of the base.
So it's like so did I until last week or the week before, and then I realised that actually.
So
it's
the furthest possible I can be is directly facing you, effectively.
essentially, yeah,
mathematically,
that's the
yeah.
closest you could be. Yeah.
So that's the pivot done, which is part of the maneuver. Do you want to stretch a line out for the?
What do
no.
you want? 9. So you want. So 6 inches is here.
Oh, I suppose it's on this, isn't? Sort of. 1, 2, 3. Then there'll be the 3-inch shift backwards as well, won't there? So if you go to the 9.
So hold on. So just do your 6-inch movement.
What? Just do my
so
6.
you're gonna go 6 inches away from us, and then sorry, I understand what you're
shift.
saying now. You want to go to 9?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Am I on it there?
Yeah.
Just off. I'll. There we go.
Cheating with my range measurements. I don't
What, for
think
your
so.
opponent?
It's,
Seems
it's,
unlikely.
it's Scott. Yeah, Scott's
All right.
token out his hoop again, as per usual.
So I just roll dice, do
You do. Yeah, you do.
I? So it's 3s, 7 dice. No effect on the attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there any way to group them up closer? No.
Yep. If you just shake your hand, there you go.
Okay. And then
So
You might want to let go of them and then roll.
yeah. Sorry about that.
okay. So
So
the 2's a
one
miss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you weaken. So take one.
God.
So that was a miss. Reroll these guys.
You're popping the weaken token, are you?
Yep. I mean, now's as good a time as any. That was with it.
Yeah.
So
Seems
2
good.
hits. So
These are the 4-up guys, right?
4 ups, yeah. Oops, it is. These giant dice. Oh, so 1 wound and a panic test at +1.
Yeah.
So 6. This is where I fail it. Nope, 6. Exactly
away
what I
with it.
needed. Where's Axel's card gone?
They're over here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, to make them a law.
Yeah. So, Carlo, is he still here?
Yeah. I was waiting for the question.
Actually, can you see? You can see my cards, right?
Yeah, it's quite small though.
So this would have happened after I passed a morale test. Would his nimble have happened before or after this happens?
It's after
I
resolving the
think-
attack.
I think after, yeah.
So
At the time, he is 6 inches away.
yeah, so I could have potentially done that if I wanted to, but I don't. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, back to you.
What do you reckon's the shortest I can get this charge to? Because at the minute it's a 5.
It should be 9. He shouldn't get any. Should be within 9, but presumably he went to right to the back of 9, so you're not going to take off the chop.
Oh, bugger. Okay. So these guys are going to march onto here. Can I pivot onto this? Yes. So hold on. That's 5.
Would you have manoeuvred onto that to definitely get the pivot?
I don't need to, so I can just go
Alright.
5, 6. Done. And then pivot. Oh, okay, I would have to come a bit further back. Are you happy with us just coming a bit further back before I do that?
Yeah.
So,
I think at this point though, the march is basically like invalid or whatever, isn't it?
no, because I only moved 4.
All right.
So I moved 6
okay,
there, so
sure.
even if I just move back an inch and I pivot. That's it. Yeah, so I would have needed that extra inch to get there.
Got you.
So whilst this is a thing, I get to turn off one attachment. Bron or Carl? I'm tempted to say Bron, but what I really want to do is control your activation here. So the only thing that I have to worry about is whether or not you have some sort of forced march or something similar to that in your hand. I can't remember if there's one in the base deck. So I will turn off Drogo for now.
Okay, doke. There's no way we can mark that, is there? We just have to remember.
Yes, so yeah, you can just, I would just turn his card sideways or something.
Yeah, so bronze is turned at the moment. Okay. Back to me.
Yeah.
Start of a friendly turn. I assume, do I have to declare who's going to do what with that turn? Probably.
Depends on what it is that you're trying to do. If is it like a
There's a
force
card that says at the start of the friendly turn. Do I need to decide who's activating before I play it? Or?
Well, what does the rest of the card say? Because it says the unit, the activated unit may make a free whatever. Because if it does, then yeah.
No, it's just attached to a friendly combat unit.
All right. Okay, then no. Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of my turn, I'm going to play +1 speed Pathfinder.
Mhm.
I don't know. Oh, I can't wiggle it. Oh, whatever. Onto the Unsullied. I will then choose to activate Is that a weakened or a vulnerable on the one that I put on? I've forgotten.
This is weakened, yeah.
Yeah.
So can we all just appreciate that this is a movement 10 unit, movement 10 unit of Unsullied here?
How is it
Yes.
movement 10?
+1 for
Bron
Danny,
gets
+1 for the card, +2 for Bron.
+2 move with Bron.
Oh,
Plus
yeah.
one bit.
Is it +1?
Yeah.
Oh, is it +1? Speed 9, sorry.
Yeah.
9.
That's still an achievable
Rolling,
charge.
rolling
Speedy
12
boy.
dice. Rolling 12 dice and passing morale tests on a 2. That's a scary unit.
It's a scary unit. Bring them over.
Speedy boy. But yeah, no, this is the dangerous thing, isn't it? Okay, so Carl's unit is going to activate. He will check his cards pretty quick.
Maybe this is the first time we'll actually see use out of Unsullied Swordsman that isn't against absolute trash.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, yeah.
Hey, I won with 2 units of them.
You did. No, well, it
did,
wasn't
yeah.
2 units. It wasn't 2 units. It was in the end. It was 5, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, there was a few there for sure. Is there any rules that are how I've got to aim my charge? Do I have to aim at the arrow or anything?
No,
or
you
is
just
it
have to. You just have to hit us. Basically, you just have to touch.
contact?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So then I'll make my maneuver. I need to get above them again. Is it going to fuck up with me standing on this thing, or is it okay?
No, it's all sunk into the ground. So I'm presuming you're trying to charge.
I'm going to be moving too, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's because the terrain was flattened. It would if you didn't
Otherwise,
flatten the
If you just
terrain.
played it. Yeah.
Got you.
They'd start landing on each other, and basically what would happen is your tray would keep sliding.
I've seen you guys do the table flip thing. How do I not do that? Like, what's the key?
Just
to avoid
don't
it?
press the button that says flip table.
Ah, right. Okay, I didn't see that one. That's fine. So I've
I
measured
mean,
that out.
you just want to roll that and not.
Yeah,
roll one,
exactly.
don't you? Yeah.
There might be a card I play. Bear with me 2 seconds.
I've been playing so much Blue in Magic that I'm actually looking in my hand for cards now to stop you from playing whatever you're going to play. But
Essence, whatever it is.
what was it? Essence Capture. Yeah.
Yeah. Why are you getting better when I do things?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
You know when I did that, I had 3 in my hand. You know, there was still another Essence Capture.
Be an
in my
annoying
hand.
goit.
Yeah.
Okay. Can somebody just check at the Unsullied, because I'm looking at my own card? No, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I'll do it in a second.
So you're currently just basically using a unit of Screamers because I've turned Call Drogo off. So you just run.
Yeah, they're just an absolute base unit of Screamers.
Yeah. So 7 dice, 3+, and you want to.
It's just a case that I might have a card that interacts with them. That's all I'm thinking of.
Oh right, with these, yeah.
So, and I have an ability. I didn't know if it was the same ability. That's all. So, who controls the horses? Me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and successfully charges is the same. Okay. So, I'm gonna just declare a charge. I still have my move, so it's just a straight roll.
Oh,
Spicy.
That extra little
so
spin
hold
when
on, stop.
sorry,
Done. Right.
sorry,
So now
stop.
what you want to do is you press charge. So we know that that's going to take
okay.
you in. So what you do is you just move over to where you're going to be, and you see how we've got a front here.
Yeah.
Click front. There you go. And now this line here is your 50%, so you have to go to a minimum of that or 100%. It's up to you, whichever your preference.
Yeah. I'm on that line, aren't I? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping you have in hand, but I'm hoping you have hit and run, because that would actually be a really nice play. Waste an activation, get in there and get an attack, and you'd be able to retreat basically far enough.
If I did, it wouldn't come anyway yet, would it? It would be after.
No, it would be after.
So he's just theorizing. So let's roll some attacks. Let's roll some
So
attacks.
bear with me. Successful charge, plays a card, gives me precision, gives me vicious because I control
Of
thingy.
course, yeah.
I think is it 8 dice? The Screamers
7
have?
dice.
Is it? Yeah. Okay.
7 on 3+ with rerolls.
You-
And you don't have to just reroll fails. If you are if you are fishing for precision, you could actually put
Further
reroll
reroll.
successes if
Yeah.
you wanted. Yeah. So you got your rerolls.
How do I pick up?
So
individual
just
dice within it?
control click. So hold control
Control
and click
click.
the ones that you want. Yeah.
Ah, that knocks them out. Okay.
Yeah.
I will not roll up for 6s
Yeah.
because I'm not that brave.
No worries. So we've got 5 hits, right? And
Yeah, 5 hits.
I think I'm on a 5+. Yeah, 5+. So 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, Terror, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's why nobody put Tog dice into the game yet.
So if you hover over this one,
Well-
it tells you what it is. 6. So
Okay, so
that's 3 saves.
there is no cocked. You just roll over them, hover over them.
Yeah, so there's 2 fails.
Okay.
Fail, and I will roll a panic test.
Thingy at -1, yeah.
No, not -1 because I've got a given tree just yet.
Yeah, would it be -2, wouldn't it, for vicious? And it goes to
Oh, you're
-1.
vicious, yeah. Oh, well, hold on, it might be -2 as well because there's this as
Oh,
well.
sorry, yeah. So just straight to -2.
So 6 Oh, that's a fail. That's
Fail.
another 2. Right, 2.
At least it
Okay.
wasn't a 4.
So what you've seen on both of these dice rolls is as they hit the table, they spin, and you
Yeah.
don't see what the result will be,
They're
and they
quite-
always change as they land, and that's the bounciness factor. And I think that is important when you're rolling such a low number of dice with
It
like,
feels
with the
quite
round.
unsatisfying, which is quite strange. But
Yeah,
I
you
feel
mean
like you're not rolling them. So do you do the same as well, Colo? You do this. You go, and that's just not good enough. Really, you need to.
yeah.
spaz it out a bit.
And that is a roll, regardless of what you say. There's no way because they've rolled 20 times in your hand before they've even put on the table.
I mean, to be fair, like the rolls have been terrible, so there's definitely no purposeful cheating or whatever. So I've played hit and run.
So hold on. After a friendly unit completes a melee attack, so after friendly, do I get to play after a friendly unit is attacked but not destroyed? Does that come?
Is that the same trigger? No, it can't be.
So if they're both after the attack, then there are simultaneous timing, and the active player chooses
to
the
side?
order
Yeah,
that
no worries.
you would retreat before you got to attack.
So because it's ponies, you become weakened, and it counts as a 6 for the roll, so it becomes a 12-inch.
Weekend. Okay.
Do I guess I do that as a move?
Yeah, move. Yeah. So remember, you can go forward,
Whichever
backward, left,
way,
or right. Yeah.
So me to you, that's 11 inches. Is that correct? And you're a speed 5. So I'll go
I'm
just
speed 5.
11.1. I guess.
So do I get a pivot now? If he's so you've left the thing on the table because you've left. Oh no, you haven't. No. So I guess they're just objects.
You do get to pivot at the end of that if you want, but there's not. That's you, by the way, Hylo.
What am I doing?
You can pivot after you retreat.
Also, I can't.
Oh yeah, of course.
No, yeah. Daryl can, and he does so after Hylo does. But
Okay, so I'm doing it like that anyways, and when I do, I get to draw a tactics card, and my hand size goes up by 1.
What are you under on an objective?
On top of an objective, yeah.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
I'm just going to mute myself through your turn because I've got a bit of pizza.
Yeah, no worries. So, I suppose this room modules an inbuilt random number generator. Right. Oh, he was just weakened then. So I'm currently. That's going to be a big charge. Need a 5. So I'm probably just going to move these guys up 4.
by the way, when you passed your panic check, you gained a faith token.
I did not pass my panic check,
Oh,
which is why I lost 4
Yeah, of
models,
course.
not 2.
sorry.
Okay, that's me done. It's the Carlo curse. The failing the 4 pluses, but it was a 6 plus because of vicious. So I
Right.
don't feel so bad.
Those ponies aren't in a very good place anymore, are they?
Well, you've always got that move beforehand, so it's not really.
What, from my guys?
Yeah, you would get moved to 6 before you get it, so you're always further away than I need you to be, essentially. But even if I just chase you away, it's 6 points for 6 points. I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, because you've still got one sat in the unit. The thing
exactly.
What I wish the zoom in was actually a little bigger.
For what?
The when you alt a card or whatever to read it.
Can you really not read something that big?
It probably depends on my aspect ratio. It's not that big. It's smaller than an actual card.
Is it? Are you sure you're pressing Alt?
Yeah, I've got like a wide laptop screen.
Roll your mouse wheel up, apparently. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's huge. Brilliant. That's what she said.
Okay, it's your turn.
Okay, so I've got nothing else to activate apart from these 2 central units. So the Screamer unit is going to activate. I will begin with a pivot thing.
Pivot.
Pivot. Das pivot. Am I going to dodge that corpse pile there?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Lovely job. They're going to move 6 and still be in your front solidly. No gigantic surprise. Happy that still avoids it there. Looks fine to me.
Yeah.
They will then do their move and then well.
So just roll, yeah, no. So as long as we know that it's 1 inch, then that's fine.
Yeah.
So you can't fail, but you can. So it's on. So CWH Indiana. Yeah, that's 6, mate. You're in. So click charge and then just drag your tray over to mine. So it's on the Steam Workshop, mate. Click front. Okay, so we're going for 7 dice on 3s. Have you got
7
anything you
dice.
would like to play first?
I will play if I'm. Yeah, I'm going to play Blood of the Dragon, which means that I'm immune to panic tests, or I automatically pass them, should I say?
Till the end of the round. Yeah.
Till the end of the round, yeah. Wow. All right.
It's not bad.
Well, missing 4, hitting on 2/3. It's definitely been better. Do reroll.
Six.
Yeah, 6.
Oh, not a single one. 6 models.
Lovely.
I'll roll my panic test now. So just 4.
Flat dice because they were both within 6, weren't they?
Yeah. Yep. Cool. So lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to go with. So no more cards to play.
No more cards to play.
Ours is a Fury. So I'm going to attack you back with highest dice
4
value.
dice, yeah.
So it is. I'll get a faith token as well. Sorry.
Because you passed, yeah.
Well, so I'm on 8 dice on 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, yeah. So miss 2, 3. So I'm on 5 hits, mate. 5 hits. Five pluses. Okay,
Okay.
so horsey. Let the horsey.
Command test. I assume we're
+1, -1, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
F1, yeah. That's definitely a pass. Okay.
Yep.
And that's my turn, right?
Back on to you. Yep.
Okay, so these guys are going to activate. I'm going to go with Stag's Resilience, D3 +1 wounds. And you take that many
Just
wounds.
automatically, or?
Yeah. So you're going to take 2 more wounds. I get 2 back.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, so what the Brathians have these difficult triggers, which are nearly always like beginning your activation engage, which is one of the hardest triggers to pull off. But all the Brathian cards have like really high impact. They are doing a lot. So if you can get the triggers off, they're very strong.
100%, yeah. I mean, like an 8 wound swing is, like, I know that's the maximum, but an 8 wound swing is disgusting.
You pass your panic test. Oh, you rolled a panic test. You didn't need to, yeah.
You're
I didn't need to. Yeah, yeah.
So I'm going to roll 4 dice at you, which is a bit of a waste of time, but why not?
Any attack with Vicious is never a waste of time.
He's got Blood of the Dragon, mate, so 3 hits.
3 hits, 3 saves.
3 hits. Go on. See if you can do it, mate. Right, 3 saves, mate.
Lovely job. Thanks, lads.
So that's... Yes. Okay, and... I mean, panic test, but you've automatically passed, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And that is them activated. And it's you.
And it's back to me.
I think even though there weren't that many attacks, I still would have used the weakened there. Between the weakened on the Royal Faithful that you have here, weakened on the Royal Faithful that you have that are about to charge you in the flank, you might have been able to survive the turn.
To be fair, I forgot it was there.
Yeah, exactly. And it's tiny little things like that which make them break whether or not you're going to lose this activation.
Yeah.
I still think...
I know you might think it's a tabletop simulator thing, but I don't know about you, but I very often forget that there's a token in real life as well.
I'm most of the time trying to concentrate on not cocking up as hard as I could, which sort of takes a bit away, I think.
No, it's true. And I think that I do still think that the vast majority of games that I played are decided by small mistakes. More than like people blame lists, they blame all sorts of things, but mistakes still, in my opinion, decide like
still
the overwhelming majority of games. And you gotta try and look for them, minimize them, and once you've got rid of all those mistakes, then you can start to look at like really tuning up your lists and stuff like that. So that charge is going to be over 13 inches. Because you have to pivot to face the direction that you're going to charge, and that's going to take your nearer corner further away.
Yeah, so it's a 5-inch charge essentially.
You can consider the charge straight into the Sentinels because you have that Pathfinder, which is going to ignore
the stakes,
which is going to ignore those stakes, both in terms of damage and in terms of the roll 2 dice.
Yeah.
Is I don't actually want to hit these fucking tough Baratheon unit.
Yeah, they're not that tough really, but...
Oh, the 4s,
The Sentinels are not a particularly tough unit. They're actually the really aggressive base set Baratheon unit.
Yeah. These guys are a bit tougher, but...
Let's give it a go. So the activate, it's going to declare a charge against the Baratheon Sentinels.
So you'll
we're front to front anyway, so... I don't have it again. There we go.
So we're looking at a... it's 9. Regardless, it's a 1, yeah. Yeah, so Indiana, we use tokens from a company called Art of War Studios, which are nice acrylic tokens, and they are absolutely fantastic to look at. They do, faction-specific ones, and there is a discount code if you want to order from them. you cannot fit in there because you're over my base.
Am I over your base?
I think you were.
In that case, does that push you back, or is that only
No,
when
so you have to
place?
align full 50 or full 100 if you can.
Okay.
So if you wanted to order them, so check out Auto Studios Limited on Facebook or the internet. And if you do like what you see, if you use the code Northern Realms 10 on orders over 25 quid, they give you 10% off. In addition to whatever discounts they've got going at the minute, which is pretty good because they've got sales on at the minute because of the malarkey that's
COVID.
happened.
COVID. How do we spawn in extra dice?
Just Control C, Control V.
Oh, right. Lovely job.
So, thanks to Pathfinder, you're going to ignore the damage that you would take from these spikes, but because you've had to end up on them, in future actions, if you take any action on those spikes, you will take the damage once Pathfinder's not there anymore.
Ah, right.
Terra,
Okay.
I genuinely don't think it would be that much. I think they do flat rate shipping, so just check with them because I know Ash from Glimminshire Games uses them, and whatnot. So there's plenty of people use them over there. You just do one reroll, mate.
Ah, come on. Sorry, I tried to
alright.
put the one dice. Okay, so 12 hits.
So one
was there any
automatic
sixes?
wound, yeah, one automatic wound, and then 11 hits. Ouch.
Yeah.
So there should be 10 dice here. So let's see. You don't have Syndrome though, right? So I'm just on my 4s.
It's just on your 4s.
Ow! 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 So 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, wait,
5,
we did.
6, 7, 8, 9. That's plus one automatic wound, so that leaves us with 1.
Of course, if you manage to blow him up so much and overrun off the spikes in this one activation, you'll be fine. You won't take any wounds.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Come on, fail that morale.
So I'm +1, so I'm a 6. Nope, passed.
Bastards.
Okay.
But if I kill that unit before activating the Unsullied, they could maneuver off.
They could, but the maneuver itself will also cause you to take damage from the spikes.
Oh, would it? Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Your options are to destroy the spikes with a melee attack, or any attack action, or give them Pathfinder again.
You can ranged attack spikes.
No.
You can. It's it's neither an attack nor a ranged attack. So your outriders can attack it, but they have to be within 1 inch to make the attack.
Okay. So that's that activation.
Okay, so these guys are going to charge those guys.
Of course.
Hopefully.
Bye bye, screamers, baby, bye 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 bye.
So I've got a 2-inch charge. This is where I roll a 1, mate. Don't worry. Come on. Oh, see it coming as well. So I can't even go to where I'm charging. So I'm going to move to here and then take a panic test. Done. A panic test on a 3+. No, 4+. Okay, passed. Base token for them. Oh, that's
You stumble over your shoelaces and get a fate token.
yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna move these 10, put them on top of here.
Okay.
And that is the end of the turn, I believe.
Yep, seems to be to me.
Right. So so I have 2 options. So you lose this now. Yeah. So it seems like it would be foolish of me to not take a free attack.
Oh, I haven't even drawn cards yet.
You need to score VPs, and you need to take a morale check at -3 in the center of the board.
For the unit.
So it takes us up to 10, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, 2.
Interestingly enough, I think you actually might have missed an interaction over on the tactics card one. So when Hylo charged you, he stopped you from controlling the objective for a period of time. When he had
Drogo had come back, I guess.
Sorry, is that the turn off
Oh
attachment
no,
one?
which
Or
one is
that
it? Sorry.
No, this unit's on the attachments here. Yeah.
talking about the Relore Faithful? So you actually lost control of the objective,
Yeah,
and
that-
then when you attacked him and he went down to 1 rank, you regained control of the objective, and you should have drawn a tactics card again at that point.
Okay, thanks. Okay, so do you have your cards? Yeah.
I've got 5. Have you got 5 tactics cards?
I have, yeah. So I've got a base hand limit of 4, and that allows me to draw an extra
right.
one. Yeah.
Got you. Yeah, I've got my cards.
Okay.
Disgusted by the amount that you're holding.
So I think realistically, what I'm going to have to do is take this onto here.
This is turn 2, isn't it?
This is turn
this
3
start-
now.
Turn
Turn
3.
three.
Turn 3 now. Yeah.
And it should be 3 points to Daryl, 2 for the center.
4, 1 for here, 2 for here, 1 for here.
Controlling 3 objectives, and Hylo's not
Got a
quite
single
managed
one.
to be on them, despite being in and around them.
A lot of this is practice, I think,
Yeah,
because there's reasons I should be on them.
yeah, it would have been much nicer if you'd managed to hold this this objective here, which allows you to have that retreat.
I find, so when you're playing a normal game, there's quite a lot to think about anyway. When you're
Yeah.
playing in this, are the first
Hold on a
There's much
second.
to think
So
about.
before I finish rolling this,
Yeah.
I'm going to play Hold the Line. So it's plus 2
Okay.
dice and plus 1 to hit. So it's 6 dice hitting on.
where are you hitting my screamers?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Usually useful to tell me before, but that's fine.
Well, I hadn't finished rolling the
Actually,
dice.
you actually can't play Hold the Line because the unit hasn't activated. Like I
Okay,
said, that's a really
Wow, that's a difficult trigger.
yeah, it's a really difficult trigger. It's not just when you make an attack. Like I say, these Baratheons, they come in with these high impact,
Okay, so it's
but
2.
difficult cards.
2.
Oh yeah, because it's not activating. That's
No,
so
it's not
sneaky.
activating. It's taking an action.
So interestingly, actually,
Sorry, mate,
so 2 hits made.
You stuffed it.
Interestingly, the tournament game that I had against a gent from Canada, we had a very similar. So you lose one wound, and then you've got a panic test at -2 because of vicious. Interestingly, we had this exact same thing. Oh,
Okay.
bloody
Big
hell!
pad.
There's a Bog Devil Ambush card, which is when a unit activates, he played it and killed a unit, which was really pivotal to me. And so I we did it. I was like, oh no, blah blah blah. And then about it, half a turn later, he had started taking his next activation. It clicked, and to give him his dues, he said to us, "Yeah, no problem. Just go back and redo." So.
Because he's a nice lad.
You actually take a maneuver, I assume, and to get a shot, or use the swords. Is that?
No, so
how would-
he had begun a charge, but he was still in the movement tool. So,
Oh, sorry. I thought you were giving me advice. I thought you were saying, "Do you want to take a maneuver to take a shot?" I was like,
No.
"What does that work?"
so the gent was called Tood, just for everybody's knowledge. And thank you very much, Dark Acer. Thanks for the watch and the engagement.
Okay, so I'm going to, at the start of a friendly turn, play Unstoppable Advance, which is the Pathfinder.
Good stuff.
I am going to begin. Let me just check the reading. Sorry. At the start of any turn, I'm also going to use Tycho Nestoris' ability to bring some ponies back. So that's clean. Hold up. How do I get? There we go. And then 1 wound off because it's 5.
Which means you lose control of the objective. So if you do take it again, you'll draw a tactics card.
Do I now draw a card? No, because I'm not on it.
No.
Okay.
No, you just can't.
So let me just flip. How do I flip again? F. Yes. Okay. And then Danny will go out on probably I don't know whether tactics or healing is more useful right now. I'll go for the healing.
Can
and I'll
you?
place- Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No,
Can
right.
you use Tycho Nestoris at the same time as using Unstoppable Advance, given it's the same trigger?
I
Yeah,
don't know.
'cause it's not an order.
It's not an order.
That's fine.
And it's not
That's
an,
fine. It was just a check.
So it's just orders and tactics
Tactics.
cards that clash.
So take the Healy unit,
Mhm.
which is just now an additional guy because he keeps his wound. I will then remove. Is there any tokens anywhere? I don't think there is.
You can't. It has to be off the same unit.
Oh, it has to be off the same unit.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So yeah, that passes my turn.
Okay, so Sentinels are going to activate with their 4 dice attack, I guess.
They, of course, can hold the line.
Yeah, so that's what they're going to do. Oh, hold on, I didn't influence any moments, Axel, from last. From.
I don't mind you doing it.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to roll 6 dice at 2 plus to hit and with Sundering. So this is
6
against
dice on the last rank.
plus
Rank?
2 because of Stags.
Sorry,
hold the
yeah,
line, sorry.
Yeah.
Hold the line. Dee, 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 dee. Loving always on time. Right, so that's 5 hits. And that's a 5 plus save, I think, for you. Oops. Taking your card.
I think so. Yeah, 4, but Sundering, so 5s. How many? Sorry, 5.
Yeah. What's going on here?
Oh, and you forgot to
Tease.
attach Danny when you activated Danny.
Me? No, I did.
Oh, Daryl took her away then.
Oh.
No, I didn't. I didn't move any cards.
Oh, sorry. I've moved Illyrio Mapetis instead
Yeah.
of Danny's card. If you see Danny's sat
Yeah,
over there
yeah,
and
yeah.
Illyrio. Yeah. Cheers. My bad. Sorry. What was it? I saved 1, so 4 gone.
And
not bad, is it, for
morale
one guy?
at +1, so I think that's 3.
Yeah. Yep, we're okay.
Cool.
Back round to me.
It is indeed.
I If you wipe out a unit, you get a full maneuver, don't you?
Not with overrun. So overrun, which I'm presuming is what you want to do, saves
No,
you pivot
just
and
a
charge
normal.
from there. If you do wipe out a unit with a melee attack, then you get to do a full maneuver afterwards.
Okay. I shall activate with the Unsullied unit and make a normal set of attacks. So second rank is 7 goes to 9.
Yeah, because you've got the bags, yeah. I'm just
There's
gonna
no reroll.
Yeah, I'll just roll these
So
ones here.
yeah, no problem.
And he's dead.
Oh, not bad roll though.
Was it?
Yeah, it was good.
It'd be good if there were.
You can roll these dice better than I can.
Right, so and delete. So L to unlock and delete, and that's
Got
the
ya.
unit gone. And you score 1 VP, which I'll put on for you.
There you go.
And now you get a pivot and maneuver.
I am just skipping past you, I think, there. Yep.
Mhm.
So my speed is 8, 9.
Beautiful.
Oh, except I can't see where done is now. There we go. Oh, no, I've weakened them. Sorry. It's that one.
So
back to you.
I know it's foolish to do this, but I feel like I need to, so I'm going to charge with this Reload Faithful unit.
Which one?
This one, the one that can charge.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So it's going
Okay.
to charge into you. I rolled a 6.
Just a
I can
flank.
definitely do it, yeah. And so hold on a minute. I'm just going to move them over here. So what you saw there was because my unit was buttered up to this unit. When I pressed charge, it automatically
That's
assumed I was trying to charge mine. So obviously I'm changing it over here. And I'll put it full.
You can't go
Can't go
full.
full. Yeah, so 50.
Is there a damage component to that, or no?
No, because my base. So full for me would be from the same
meant
my
the
base.
crux
Not yours. No, sorry, there's not. No. Okay, so okay, so when a friendly unit successfully charges, the defender becomes panicked. If it's a reload unit, also becomes vulnerable. So you are panicked and vulnerable. Okay, and it is going to be 8 dice on 3s. 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Do you have a weaken on this guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Reroll all hits. Thank you, Carlo. Not that you reminded me. You said it earlier.
So 2 hits.
Lovely job.
Wow, that was
Yeah.
an incredible reroll.
Do you know what's really annoying? Yeah, I could have. Never mind. So
Oh, I thought I was going to completely get away with it.
No,
That'd be-
you still feel both
Oh,
because you're
sorry.
-1 from the side. No, you're -1
Alright.
from the side. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, you're right.
So vicious from the side, so that's -3. These two just cancel each other out. So you're 9 and you're panicked.
Where did the panic come from? The charge?
The card he
yeah,
played.
the card that I played.
Okay. I was probably reading something I didn't quite hear.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely take that.
Is that a 3 again? Come
Yep,
on.
So
wait.
4, so it's D3 plus 1, so it's 4 units, mate.
Yeah, no.
And I'll get 2 back because of the bolt and flare.
Is that whenever you fail one?
When you fail.
When I fail,
yeah.
sorry, yeah.
In combat with him.
Okay, it's your turn, mate.
Am I right in saying you've just regained control of this objective token over here?
Yes. Oh, another card, yeah.
You draw a
this
card.
is aggravating.
Oh no, sorry, it's when you claim it. Yeah, you've just
Yes, I've just claimed it, yeah.
you already claimed it. You just recontrolled it. I think it's different.
Is it? Are you sure?
Carlo would have to check that one.
Yeah, now I'm second guessing the keyword claim. I thought claim was take control.
Okay.
No.
Control is continuous.
Yes.
It's the on-off continuousness of control. I think I've mistaken. Let me look.
I know Carlo mentioned it before, so I'll let him sort it out.
Yeah, I'll sort out all the problems that I created. Weren't even true.
Classic.
Broken shield is vulnerable, running away is panic, I assume.
Yep. It certainly is.
I will take the vulnerable off. Oh no,
No,
sorry.
you don't get to do that, mate. You get put it on.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Who's left to activate
These
other
guys,
fellas?
these guys, and these guys, and
ones.
2 NCUs.
I'll choose a vulnerable
Sure
and draw some cards. And I just hover over it, press the number.
Sure, yeah. Right. So I think I'm going to...
Yeah, I apologize. I have mistaken the keyword control and claim there. So it should only have had that effect if it said control. While you control this objective, he lost control because it was contested, but he had not reclaimed it.
Yeah.
Have we been handing him cards, have we? For no reason.
So I've had 1 extra card yet. So I'm going to take I'm going to take Alistair onto the crowns. I'm going to zap this unit here, the panicked unit, and
Okay.
and then I'll use his order to move to the horses. Okay. So you just at a -1.
Is that his last order token?
That's his
or-
last order token. Yeah. So you're on a 7, mate.
Come on.
So that's 3 more wounds. Yeah, go on.
Oh, you're having a go? What?
Because you feel the panic test when you're attached to us.
Oh, right, you're
In
putting things
combat
back.
with us, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
When you said go on and click something, I didn't know what you'd done.
Yeah, as in go on. I don't want you to reroll any dice with panic because I could have made you reroll a d3 and potentially got a 3 instead of a 2. But never mind.
But it still would have left it with wounds, so it's probably no point.
Yeah.
2's pretty good.
Okay. It's your turn.
Okie doke.
So I mean, this game's not looking awful for Hylo, right?
Definitely not. No.
Not awful. I think.
I played pretty terribly, but there's still
I think
pain
these
in there.
Raw faithful are really starting to do some work now that they've got their faith tokens on them, and they're starting to re-heal themselves off the back of these failed
Yeah.
tests. In my opinion, Hylo might have to give up that side of the board, bring Khal Drogo over to like try and take out the cutthroats in the center and concentrate on the far side. The unfortunate thing is that he's behind on VPs, and the majority of tokens are over on the R'hllor faithful side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
probably going to continue to bleed VPs if he does do that, but it's going to have to be a big attack if he's going to kill off the R'hllor quickly. And that's what the R'hllor want, because they will get to countercharge based off, or at least counter-attack based off the other R'hllor dying.
So with my activation, I activated Illyrio, popped his once per turn ability to take the activation token off the Unsullied.
Sure.
Okay.
Once per game ability. Sorry.
Yeah, once per game. Yeah. Okay, so these guys are going to activate.
hmm
They are going to use.
Do you have an overrun in Baratheon?
No.
All right.
I'm going to use Stag's Wit, and they're going to remove that token, and then they're going to hit you. So I don't own the letters, so I don't get to do anything else extra with it. But I'm going to hit you basically with the 6 dice.
Okay.
And they're no longer weakened, obviously, because of that. 2, 4, 6. So that's 3 hits.
Great. So you're gonna have to tell me, how do I do this though?
So delete all your models. So by just clicking the wound button. Yep, and
Yep.
then press L on the thing to unlock it, and then delete. Yep, and that's an extra VP for me.
Okay. Do I need to come out of this mode because it's now a little grabby hand, or is that okay?
No, that's the same hand. That's the same
All right,
one.
that's fine.
So I'm going to now move these guys. So they're going to pivot. I just don't know where the objective is. It's here.
It's there. Back left
Yeah.
corner.
So I'm going to pivot done, and then move them back just so that on top of this. So did I unclaim it and then claim it again there?
No. Technically not, because although it's where you end the move,
Oh,
and where you
okay.
start the move, that you don't pick up a token mid-move.
it's
I suppose by that logic, you could spin in a circle and then,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
pivot indefinitely and just be like, "Oh, I'll take my whole deck."
all right.
You should know this, Magic Boy. Actually,
Have a counter spell.
I haven't used deodorant in 13 years. And as a result, my natural body oils have... no, just sorry, mate, you stink. Sort it out. Oh, I shouldn't come up with this
Hold on,
stereotype.
I was
the
going to say,
magic
I'm
community.
like, I've got a fiance and a baby, man. I've got to not smell that bad.
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, right, okay.
I was talking about the land sharks of a magic tournament.
It sounds like you're talking about Daryl.
Well, I mean, I don't know. To be fair, lads, you can
That's
chime
it.
in
Yeah, that's it.
with the smell. Right, so I should probably activate the Unsullied.
If you wish, yeah.
If I wish, because I'm out of arcs there. These two have activated.
They're facing the other way, mate. These are facing that
Which
way.
sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean my pink guys.
Oh, right, yeah.
My pink guys. What a retarded thing. My ponies are out of your arcs of your cutthroat. So if I engage your wardens, things are looking better, not worse for me. I suppose the counterpoint is, can I wait? Can I wait? You have
you
one,
wait?
two,
I've got
three
three activations. You have
and I have 3.
3?
Which
yeah,
still means
'cause
I
you-
wouldn't be
yeah.
able to. I still wouldn't be able to, though, would I?
Yeah.
You'd
Exactly.
still have the last activation,
Yeah.
so you'd still be able to wait for the charge.
Would you like to know what I would consider doing?
Yeah,
Uh,
absolutely.
No, Carlo. You wouldn't
Yeah.
like
Hello.
it.
Help
Daryl
the
doesn't like the
nice
fact
man,
that he's playing against the combo Hylo Carlo combo. I would think that it's reasonably likely that if you decided to charge the cutthroats in the rear, that you would destroy them in one attack.
Yeah, so I was actually thinking of dropping the Outriders back, shooting the cutthroats, and then getting like 9 inches away from them, which draws them even further off the objective if they want to go after them. And then that
It
means
is,
I've got
it
an
is
option.
possible, yeah, if you went with the Outriders, got away from the Wardens, but I would say that there's a decent chance that the Cutthroats will activate next and put themselves a safer distance away from
Yeah,
your...
so I should take
so
the
you
I
do
should take
that.
the charge.
So
one.
you might lose that opportunity. You don't lose all opportunities because the Wardens will still be able to... You still be able to charge the Wardens. He can't protect both the Wardens and the Cutthroats in one activation.
I think I'm scared of the Wardens going flying into the ponies.
Yep.
on
Then
a flying charge.
Unsullied, either Unsullied into the Wardens or Outriders attacking the Cutthroats and moving to a safe distance are both good shouts. Then that will protect them. And yeah, there aren't many places that the Unsullied, that the Cutthroats can go that the Unsullied or Khal Drogo can't cover between them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so yeah.
I agree with your idea that I almost have to abandon that left flank. That's why I just decided to heal to try and activate both units.
Yeah. They
But-
survived longer than I thought they would, but yeah.
Yeah, they did. Well, but bad rolls on Daz's side. I think I'll go with the Outriders, and I'm going to be aiming to shoot the Cutthroats from 9 inches away. So somewhere... there's no objectives here, is there? No, I'm not sat on one. Or
Yeah,
anything.
well, these are on an objective, obviously, but
Yeah, there's nothing on my side. I mean,
No.
it's clean on this side. So I'm probably going
so
to...
conversely, you could also claim an objective if you want to do. So I know.
That's too close to you for my liking at the moment. This activation.
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. So all I'm thinking. So my reasoning is, yeah, I suppose, but between the call. I mean, this is a guaranteed VP at the end, yeah, and they won't die to cutthroats. They won't die to cutthroats in one attack, or very unlikely.
It's also sitting them in front of the 2 units that are now sitting there waiting for a fresh target as well, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I suppose.
Like,
I suppose.
There's
yeah.
a lot of ropiness over in that corner. Is there a way to like mark something on the board?
You can draw a line, or
Can I leave it there when my thing's gone? Yeah, just stick a dot there. So I'm going to aim to move on to that.
Mhm.
I've got effectively 8 inches of movement.
8.
Yeah, sorry, 9, because 6 plus 3 with the thingy.
Yeah, but remember the threes, not.
3 is quite fixed in its arc.
Yeah, so you
That's where you need to be.
you really want to
So
do
you
your.
can only
True
move
enough,
directly
true enough,
sideways
yeah.
or directly forwards.
So what you want to
True
try and do is end up with
I
your,
effectively want to end up 9 inches away from you in the end.
yeah. You want to end up with this point there.
So I need to pivot again, really. Something like that should.
It needs to be your center arrow. It needs to be your center arrow that's 9 inches away. But yeah, sorry, you're right. By the time you pivot,
Yeah, when I pivot.
Terra, it is Bolton Flares.
Where's move? That's going to be too close. Is it okay if I just do it slightly differently and wiggle myself backwards? I still have about an inch of movement.
I think both times you've moved the outriders, you actually kind of made things more complicated than they need to be
Probably,
by trying to already guess where the 3 inches is going to put you. But you should just move yourself to 6 inches away.
So
Be happy.
hold on a second. Can I just interrupt? Oh, it's because you're trying to stop them from getting charged by these guys, right? I've got you. Yeah. So
Yeah, that's why I'm moving diagonally almost.
But remember, if I do that, I have to give this objective up.
Yeah, I suppose. Okay.
I mean, I would be shooting outriders into a flank any day, but it's.
I'd be most worried to keep yourself out of the front arc of the cutthroats because you don't want to give them the discharge here.
No, I agree. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And there's no reason to give anyone else a better than normal target.
So if you click the attack button on the cutthroats, I think you'll see that you're currently in their charge arc on the cutthroats.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So I would think that really you want to be just to the right of that cutthroat line.
It's such a fuck around to move.
Yeah, but do you know one of the things that I genuinely think is it's such a fuck around to move because you actually have to move in an omnidirectional way, like
you can't just fuck around your movement.
exactly. You can't basically fucking cheat as essential, but and nobody does it on purpose. But it's so easy to be like, right, I'm going to pivot like this and then move there and pivot like that, and then is that okay? And everyone's like, yeah, because it's what they do as well. But in actuality, if you were to have an exact center point in your thing be that you could move on, it would never ever be how we think it is.
If you click your attack, you'll see where you're 6 inches. Oh, so
okay. So I'm a little bit off.
out. Yeah, you just need to shimmy forward a tiny bit and then.
Where is my 6? I can't see it now.
So you can't have both up at the same time, unfortunately.
Right, okay. So, just for the sake of safety.
Show that.
Yep, 6.
Okay. So, wow, that was complicated. Do I even have any cards? No, because we don't like ranged attacks in Targaryen. That's pussy stuff. So, is it 7 dice? I think it is. Yep, 7 dice. Why can I not select these two?
Oh, they're locked. Yeah, it's locked.
They must have. Did I do that?
Maybe accidentally. What we're hitting on 3s.
Yeah, so 6.
7. All hit.
There's ones of 2.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep holding them because I picked them up by accident. There we go. And it's at -1.
1 save, 5 dead, and I'll just do my panic test straight away.
Okay.
So 5 dead, and then -1. Minus 2 in total, so that's 9. So that's 7. Okay.
And I will move 3 inches backwards. And pop them as activated.
So this is interesting, isn't it?
He's ended up just a kind of distance away from your wardens where he's almost tempting you to charge, but if you fail it, it's going to be really, really bad. You'll lose the token and you'll be in a
You'll
terrible...
lose the unit as well. The rear charge.
I know.
That's fighting talk there.
So
I'll do everything
You'll
I can.
lose the
Make
bloody
sure you
unit.
get it.
So Drogo hasn't activated, right?
No pet.
No pet. No hinny.
One flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Right. Where?
Yeah, wee bastard. Yeah, I've gone Scottish. Anyway,
Scottish. Right. Oh. So. Thank you. I'm getting a beer delivery.
she's good to you, isn't she?
She is. She is.
You'd prefer I was in the side? Oh no, he's off for a wander. Okay.
I'm just getting my out of their line of sight.
Lovely job.
Okay, they've activated.
That's you.
That's me.
Okay, I shall activate.
You're on ruler.
You what? Oh, thanks. So what have you even got? I've lost track of things.
I've
Oh,
got,
you've got an NCU, haven't you?
Mhm.
As well as the wardens. Okay, so I will activate with the Unsullied a charge against the fellas next to them. There's like speed a billion, so 1 dice.
just one dice, yeah.
Let
Let's
me
see
just
that one.
see.
Let's see that one.
You control the ponies, okay. Yeah.
Oh, I see
All
that.
right.
So just charge.
Yeah, just a straight charge into your flank and.
No, so just click charge.
All right. Sorry, I'm just spinning around because I'm now this side of the table apparently.
Ah, cool.
So
I may as well move.
What has Mickey figured out?
Right. So,
Right. You always know Mickey's got something great when it starts as right.
Exciting. Yeah,
I'm going to pop their order so you don't get charge rear or flank bonuses.
that's awkward. Is that an attachment or?
Yes, it's the Master Warden.
Okay.
So that's no rerolls, no -1 for the flank.
I will play Fire and Blood just for vicious. Just gives me vicious. Oh, the no flanking thingies charging is a bit awkward. Is that an order? Is it?
Yes, it is. So if you, it's this card, yeah, Master Warden.
So it wasn't even really a contention. I really probably should have just taken the rear charge
Yeah,
on
Yeah.
cutthroats.
yeah.
I didn't know about that. I assumed it would be also be a flank here.
I didn't realise
Okay.
that you had that Master Warden. Because you
Yeah.
swapped out Melisandre for Alistair Florent, right?
I did,
the point.
and if that's that 1 point.
That's what,
It's gonna
that's what the
win the
point
game
was.
for us, Carlo. It's gonna win the game
Yep.
for us. This
Yep.
this unit's gonna
It feels
survive.
important. I know we're messing around, but it definitely feels important.
And it'll all be down to the fact that you didn't buy Melisandre.
Yeah, I think if I had bought Melisandre, game would be going a lot better for us. So I've got.
Yeah.
Did you roll enough? 2, 4, 6. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
'cause
on
you.
the second rank.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reroll it. Yeah, you don't get a reroll, mate.
Oh,
Drop
Okay.
those.
So that's one of your
two of
charge
those-
bonuses that you don't get.
2 of those were auto wounds.
Yeah.
Right, so 2. Oh, right, so 2 auto wounds. So
Yeah.
yeah.
2 precision, 5 hits.
So okay, so 3 wounds.
Right.
Oh no. So you don't get flank bonuses. So they're 3+. So I take 1 wound.
Yeah, and the 2 wounds that you.
Oh no,
put
hold
in.
on. What did I roll? Did anybody see what I rolled?
I had. Yeah, so this is what you rolled. You got a 2, 1 2 in your roll.
Right,
But
okay,
I had
so-
2 6s, which is auto wounds.
Yeah.
'cause it's
So 3 wounds in total.
yeah, so 3 wounds in total, and then a vicious morale
You,
test.
you do have the vulnerable if you want to make him reroll his 4.
Oh, I will absolutely. Thank you for that. Sorry.
So I'm re-rolling. I failed
It
one.
was
There
Yeah,
was
you have
5.
4 successes.
6 dice. Was it?
It was 5
Oh,
dice.
yeah,
right?
it's
Oh,
2
that's
were
better.
auto.
So there's another 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then I'm.
Then a
So
vicious.
so just the vicious because you don't get the flank bonus. So
Is it cool?
You
so
have a
minus 1. Yeah.
These wardens are disgusting. Oh no, sorry, the warden master fella
Okay.
is disgusting.
That's a pass.
Is what I should say. Yeah.
I haven't
Well-
used him much, actually, I have to say.
Well, when it's good, it's
He's
amazing.
quite reactive. You know,
But it will only be good every now
hitting
and
in the flank is very powerful, but
then.
you know, like there's a lot of times when he's just a wasted point.
If I play hit and run, will he'll get to maneuver anyway, won't
I
he?
get a pivot.
You get
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it probably isn't worth it because it'll turn his arse to me. Can you use your assault captain commander
turn.
fellow
Every
every
turn,
turn?
yeah.
Use it against ranged attacks?
No,
Just
but
any attack.
you've already attacked.
Yeah,
This
but
turn.
I mean the next. Yeah.
Yeah,
no
I'll
worries.
have scored the point that I need with them next turn, so I'm not this turn, so I'm not really bothered.
No worries. Pet.
Right, so I guess they're going to attack their share, attacking like 5 dice on. Is it 4s as well?
They turn and face, I assume?
Nah.
Or do they just kind of swing behind them?
Yeah,
Have a bit of that,
I tell you what, I will.
you random brown fellas from across the sea.
I will. Yeah. But I'll do. Hold on. How did I just? Oh, no, I won't because that'll take us off the thing.
I was going to say, can you even make an attack without turning to face?
Yeah.
Can you?
Yes, yeah.
Oh.
How would you attack people if you're engaged in multiple?
I thought you only attacked the fellow you were fighting against rather than his mates.
Nope. But it's just an option if you want to. Because obviously, so for instance, if this was a melee unit, if I chose to turn to the side there, then I would be exposing my flank to here and here.
So when you make an attack, if you're not engaged on multiple sides, you can turn to face.
Can, not have to. Yeah.
Got you.
Yes, you can turn to face. If you're engaged on multiple sides, you can't do it.
Right.
So that's through 4 hits.
Yep. What's the token you've got on you at the moment?
That's my order.
Oh, that's your order.
Yeah,
Got you.
yeah.
Sweet. So 4 hits on 4s, because there's no sundering, I assume.
No, Sundrin, no. I'm wanting you to roll a 1.
I'd rather I
good.
didn't.
Yep, so because you rolled this one,
Yep.
you become weakened.
Weakened, just to be a sod.
Yep.
But he can't get any tokens as an unsullied.
That's true.
Yeah, good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Somebody else play for me. That's always better.
So two just
2 guys
wounds,
pop
yeah.
off.
Yeah, and then a 3+ morale.
Oh, there's lots of zooming around.
Be good if I had they're free, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pass. Okay, you've just got the Carl to go. Who
Just got the Cal to go. Where's
I
Cal go?
still turn off because you don't have more ranks than me, so
Where is that? Sorry. Here.
yeah, so if you had more ranks than me, then I wouldn't control this objective anymore, but because you don't have, I still control it.
Right. What's the corpse pile do?
So it
slows down?
reduces your movement by 1, roll 2 dice, pick the lowest. On a 1 or 2, it's a thing we charge.
Okay, but no damage.
Nope.
Got you. I'm just reading the objectives. I'll just be a sec. Okay, I think I'm going to try for the side charge on the 3-man unit.
So you're 7 movement anyways, aren't you? So
Yeah, 7 movement,
and you
but
reroll charge.
still a little tricky, I think. So I'm trying to avoid the corpse pile there. I'm not sure if I will or not.
So it's going to be pretty difficult for you to do, but remember you can reroll your charge with Danny as well.
Yeah, that's true. But you're still looking at what's 1 in 3rd twice. I'm not even sure.
Well, so it's 2 out of 6, so it's the same. It's a third.
Okay. 6, 6. So I think I actually have to just go through it, don't
No,
I?
you're 7, remember?
7, sorry.
So 7, and then you would hit here, and that would reduce your next move to 6. So it would take your speed down by 1. So it would take your 6.
What I'm thinking is, so obviously if I get to
No, it wouldn't take
there,
your speed down by 1. Sorry. Yeah.
I get to there, let's say, I just pivot a little further, and then my move takes me to there, and then is a like a 1 and a 2 failing on a 2?
So you can't do that, mate. Remember, you have to be pointing at what you're charging at.
Oh, for the direct charge.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
sure. So I have to basically pivot through it.
Yeah. So you're better off just doing what you're doing here and going as direct
exactly.
as possible. The only thing that you could do is, well, I mean, yeah, you obviously want to do that charge, don't you? But if you had charged these, you could avoid it, but it would be difficult otherwise.
So my maneuver isn't disrupted.
Nope.
But my actual charge move probably will be.
Yep, so it's basically you need to roll a 2.
Need to roll a 2.
Yeah.
It'd be a 3 with the -1. Oh, no,
yeah.
sorry. Danny's on them. So
Yeah.
have you counted that you have a 7-inch maneuver?
Yeah.
This is the 7-inch mover now. That's finished.
7.
So
So 8. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah. So that's the closest point is 8. Yeah.
You
So-
may actually be able to pivot a tiny bit and hit a bit closer.
yeah.
But just a little pivot will. I was actually thinking
But you can't pivot more this way because he's going to
probably a 2+.
clip mine. So that's 8. He's moving 7, 2+ on 2 dice. Yeah.
Okie doke. So 1 dice.
With a 2 dice with a reroll.
2 dice.
Yeah,
2
2 dice
dice.
because you're running through this and you just don't want a 1. Yep, that's
yeah,
fine.
that works. So what is it? Is it
It's
extra
still,
load?
so that's still a disorderly. So if you want to reroll the 2, you can.
But if you rolled a 1, then you'd fail the charge.
Yeah.
Then I will fail completely.
Yeah.
A 1 in 6 chance to get rerolls on a full unit of screamers. 7 needing 3 guys. No, I will just
Just
roll.
take it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just take it. So click charge. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And just click right. Yeah.
Click front.
And you can only go to 50%. So
Yeah, I guess is that okay there? I
Yeah,
can't see where the
mhm.
line is.
yeah, that's
Yeah, just a little bit over. Yeah, real. Thanks.
Right.
Sure. So 7, 3. Carl is turned off at the moment, right?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
So 6, 5, 5.
They're dead.
Yeah. Everybody's dead, Dave. Everybody's dead.
Delete. Okay, that's a VP for you
Um,
and a free
Yes.
maneuver. So yeah. So really,
I should go and sit on
this
that.
is where you want to go. Yeah.
I'll try and go and sit on it with my furthest edge corner.
So
See,
if
this is-
what-
so, like, obviously where you have
if you
7
Stop, if you stop what you're doing right before you do that.
Yeah.
So undo.
Undo.
What you can literally do is move horizontally and then pivot onto it.
Because I sort of want to have the
No,
corner.
no. Oh, so you want to be further away? I thought you'd want to be pointing this way.
I want to be further away from people if I can, because
Oh, right,
obviously
okay,
I
yeah,
massively
yeah.
out-threat you.
But it means that you're going to be pointing in this direction and not this one. Yeah.
Well, I've still got a pivot at the end, right?
Yep, but you won't be able to pivot this way and still hit the. Oh, you might be able to try.
I was going to say I could. This is what I mean. So, like, obviously, you could say we're obviously within 7, blah blah blah.
Yeah, so you can't cover the whole thing wholly, which is why I was saying.
So, are you happy for me to just slide across a ½ inch to cover it?
No, so what
'Cause
you
I
need
had
to
7.
no. So you undo it, undo that. So how far did you move? So press
that
done,
is all
press
the
done.
undos. All right.
So the only way that you're going to be able to cover it without just covering it and pointing this direction is to have your unit over here
Your maneuver.
and pull.
You
this-
maneuver at the end. No, that's bullshit. You maneuver at the end. You get the pivot, then the move, then the pivot, don't you? So you can pivot to be at the perfect angle you want, and then.
Oh,
pivot at the end.
yeah. Sorry, I understand
Yeah,
what
yeah.
you're trying to do now. Yeah. So put yourself back the way you were. So I was.
Was it?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you'd
Somewhere?
be 6, not 7, because you're still on top of the.
6 because I'm
profile,
sitting
yeah.
on top of that. Yeah.
So if you wanted to do what you're talking about, yeah. So.
Sorry, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Here's a little stats drop for you. While you've been working and playing this game, I've been working out some stats stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And using
So you're 6, remember,
is.
not 7.
exciting stats.
Yeah.
Using the ratings you currently have on the Song of Ice and Fire stats,
Mhm.
which I know, Hylo, you've you've only got a rating of 1500 because you haven't played a game. So that's fair enough. You know, we'll just take that as a standard point.
Mhm.
Technically speaking, Daryl, you have a 48% win rate in this game,
Mhm.
and Hylo has a 52% win rate. Obviously.
What?
Um,
How does that work?
That worked
Me, the
because-
unranked
I like how
player.
you said obviously, but that makes absolutely no sense to any of us here.
It makes-
Based on the previous history that people have
Yeah.
submitted, the commanders you're using, the factions you're using, and it assumes that Hylo is an average player.
Right, which he definitely isn't.
Because it doesn't know, so it begins with the assumption that you're 1500 rated. At that point, it's decided that you're 52% chance to win the game.
Wow, pretty cool.
Okay.
So if this comes down to a really close matchup, then that's, a pretty...
What is the scores currently? 5 to 2.
5 to
yeah,
2,
it doesn't
yeah.
seem...
I mean,
I like your position on the table.
yeah.
Yeah,
I don't like your VP position, but yeah, I like your position on the table. You're about to give up another 3 VPs, right?
2.
Yeah.
2.
Oh, did I gain a victory point for that? I think.
Yep,
you've
I
already
give you
given
one.
me
Yeah,
it,
put it on for you. And he's going to gain 2 for Pierre as well.
Yeah.
So I'll hold the deficit.
So
steady?
it's going to become 8-4, which
Nope. I'm only scoring 2, mate.
are you not on one with the Relore faithful, one with each of the Relore, and you're not on 3?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No.
1, 2, 1, 2.
1,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, 2, yeah,
sorry.
3, 4, 5, yeah. So I'm going to be on 7. He's going to be on 4.
That's a much more
reasonable position.
reasonable position, because it means that if you destroy the Wardens, he's only scoring a point a turn, maybe 2 when he goes on to one with the Relore Faithful, but you've got 2 turns left to play rather than 1 turn left to play.
Mm-hmm.
You're still probably going to have to table him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
So
That's the end
I
of
had
it, I think,
I
isn't
had
it?
Shira, but obviously can't do anything with her. So
That's
yours.
mine. I'll turn off your order used button. And your activations.
VP, you score 2. Oh, and I score 2. And you need to take a panic test at -3.
Is that because I'm sat
Because
on
you're
something?
on the objective that says when you score panic
Got it.
test -2, and there's a ghost pile here. So that's a fill. It's
It is.
2 more wounds.
2 wounds. So it knocks out a pony.
Yeah. Okay.
On the balance of everything, I think you made the right choice, Hylo, in the flank charge versus killing the... because you still managed to kill those cutthroats later on in the turn, and you still got that second objective. So
That was with a bit of luck from the archers.
You didn't quite manage to contest that objective that the Wardens are on. But
No.
other than that,
I expected to do more damage than I did as well.
that
one wound
really
for
came
that?
in big for you.
So that was turn 3, right?
That was turn 3.
Yeah, so it's turn 4 now, which is me to go first. Well, you go first. You go first. Yeah.
Me to go first. Yeah. Okay, so I've used all my once per game abilities, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you take into account commanders, the stats change ever so slightly. Just looking at the exact things. You're using Axel, right? Axel Florent?
Axel versus Drogo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take swords with Daenerys. Whose is that? Sorry, what is that?
That's a card that's not
That's
there
gone.
anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, did you get a chance to draw your cards, by the way?
Yes,
oh,
I
you
got
don't.
them,
Yeah. So when I place, or when I take the swords, I'm going to choose Adrivat on your dude.
Mm-hmm.
And I will place Danny. Is this Danny? Yeah. I'll place Danny over. I'll actually place her here, I think. And then move into the attack phase.
Mm-hmm.
This is more accurate stats.
So you don't have bronze switched on right now because
you're absolutely correct. Yeah.
So you're down at 7, and Daryl can choose to use his order again.
Yeah, which I will be.
So
Oh,
What happened there? Everything blinked for a second.
it's probably
No?
just me clicking stuff.
Fair enough. Oh, okay. So or auto hits, the 6s.
Yeah. And then 1, 2,
and then
3,
the rest of it's
4,
just
5.
sundering.
So 5 saves to make. 5 3 pluses. Oh no, 5 4 pluses because
4
sundering.
pluses, yeah, sundering. Oh, come on, go away,
So you
die.
did 2 auto wounds and then.
No, 4, because it doubles, doesn't it?
Oh, that's right, yeah. So I think
so yeah,
that's
so
the
6.
unit dead, isn't it?
Yes, go away.
Oh, big card with the Adjuvat.
Adjuvat's amazing. Like, it's the only reason I think
You
Carl
can
is even
take Khal
takeable.
Drogo, yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
exactly.
And that's a VP for you.
Nice, thank you.
And you get Surge Force.
What does this objective do that you've been selling?
It turns off an attachment.
Okay, so I shall march my pretty little pink bottom onto it. When I can figure out where move is. Thank you.
So I mean, this is shaping up to be quite an even game now, because sure, Daryl's ahead in VP, but the rate at which Hylo's scoring at end of turn is much higher, with the middle objective earning him 2.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 getting him. I mean, Daryl's technically only controlling one objective right now.
I don't think I can stay on that one very long though, the centre one, without getting eaten by 2 units of Relore.
If he comes to eat you, though, he's going to give up the tokens that he's on right now. So
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
if he does so, he's committing to wiping you out, and he's not going to unless he can get over to those Unsullied.
Hmm.
So I mean,
So
7-5.
very interesting choices now.
Well,
in terms
and
of
catch
what people
horse
are
archers
willing
as
to-
well.
Yeah, yeah. What people are willing to commit to, what people are willing to do. You had a choice there in my mind. You know, you've chosen to go onto the objective, but you could also have chosen to pivot and
him.
go 7
Yeah.
inches into him, depending on whether or not you felt the balance was on you to have to wipe him out. But by going there, you're basically saying, okay, I can actually win sort of like a VP for VP game, which is
You're probably correct. I've probably just made a mistake. I probably should
no,
have.
no, no.
I think you made the right play.
At the moment, if nobody kills anybody, at the end of this round, it'll go to 9-8, and the end of the round after will go to 11-11.
And then I win
So-
points on the board.
So
Yeah.
it becomes a question of who's the pressure on to make something happen. And particularly late in the game, I always think that the most important thing you can do is put pressure on your opponent to have to force something, and that's when you can start to take advantage of them.
I think as well, one of the ones that is most likely to take out a unit in one turn is me. So if I need to gain a point at some point, I can throw the Screamers and the Outriders, maybe even the fast Unsullied, into a unit and kill it.
That's possible.
As things actually stand, if the game were to end, if the turn were to end right now with the board state, Hylo would go up to 8, and Daryl will only go up to
9.
8.
Oh,
you're
right.
on
The way it would end
7
right
right?
now, yeah, but we're in the first activation of the.
I know.
And I've had it, yeah,
So
yeah.
I can 100% claim another objective in this turn.
But
Yeah.
the point being that Hylo's probably going to get. He could, in theory, get to the other objective as well.
They're
So-
hyping me up a bit, Daz. Leave them alone. All right?
Yeah.
Everything is not death and destruction.
It is.
I genuinely think, although the victory points betray it, I think that this game's a lot more in the balance than perhaps most people would normally think.
So I think I'm going to take a.
I'm just going to turn lights on quickly because I've been sat in the dark for like 2 hours.
Yeah,
Be back
I'm
in a
going
sec.
to take a free maneuver with these guys. And these guys are going to move on to here. Done. And then they're going to. I'm going to pivot. Can I get it? No. I have to do it like that. Done. Okay,
You go for
so.
ponies.
Yeah, got the ponies, mate. Alrighty, it's your turn.
So you have span round at the moment.
No, so these moved off this objective onto this objective.
Ah, right, okay. This is the...
You lose one hand size, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, because I already have lost.
Why 2 more saves?
What?
He said 2 more saves, but I don't know why he said it.
I don't know.
Okay, it was Douglas. Right, okay, it's your turn, matey.
Possibly didn't realise they were precision.
So maybe that's why he thinks, yeah.
I shall. Oh, this is a really
Sorry, I
tempting.
wasn't watching the chat.
I'll take Healy.
So Duggar's crit blow and precision is a really
what
nice
the
combo
fuck
for
did I
people
just do?
really love to.
Oh my god.
Really love to try and achieve, because it is
Yeah.
they double up into 2 unblockable hits.
What's up with your dad?
I've just did a very silly thing.
Oh, okay.
Never mind. These things happen. So you took that, okay.
I did expect you to use horses on the other R'hllor faithful. to
Yeah,
put
so that's
pressure on the center of the board.
that's what I meant to do. Well, so not so much to put. So what I wanted to do is take them off this, to give them an ability to charge, but also have the ability to march backwards if I wanted to. And I've got no idea why I didn't just do that, but never mind. Right, okay. I think I will take some cards and put a weakened on these guys.
I shall. Oh, sorry. You done?
No, I've got a fucking hair in my mouth.
All right. I thought you had to do something else. I'll take Tycho, the fat banker. Don't say that quickly after a few beers.
Zap me. Who's zapping?
These are both within 6 of both, I think.
Yeah.
That seems it to me. I will
the weak
damage
ones.
this unit, the full one.
All right. Okay, passed. And
Nice.
I get a
Fake token.
faith token. Am I within 6? Oh, that's a shame. That's 6, yeah? On the edge of my base. Yeah, within 6.
Okay.
So I will make you panicked and weakened. I know I can't, there's no point in making you weakened when you're already weakened, but you weakened again.
Just panicked again. Yeah.
Panicked. Yep. Okay.
I shall.
Well, that was your.
Oh, that was during my thing.
zap,
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
So I'll use Axel and just pass a turn. They did get a face token though.
I'll use the Unsullied. They will move. Trying to find where the token is. To there.
Okay.
I feel like I'm being baited.
No, you're not. So you've got a freebie this turn. Yeah, you can get to there, can't you? 6, 12, 18.
Speed 7 as well.
This speed 7, yeah. So these guys have activated, and these guys haven't, right?
No, they haven't.
And I've activated everything on here. Okay.
What we see here is we see the difficulty all being in Daryl's forecourt now, because the activation advantage is flipped in the opposite direction.
Whoa, mine says disconnect from server.
Yeah, I
What?
just got disconnected.
Oh, what?
That Daryl
2
kicked
seconds.
us off.
No. It might just be my. But I mean, the stream's still working, and 2 seconds. I'll re-invite you back in.
Okay. It's not a panic.
You're like not in the game anymore. Oh, hold on. It's done something to me as well. Disconnect.
I'm at the main menu at the moment.
Yeah.
It could have Steam could have just disconnected. briefly. If Steam disconnects, it'll kick everyone off.
So I believe there's an autosave.
Yeah. I'm just loading it in now, mate.
How far back that is?
It's now. It's just before I did my last move. Ooh, I tell you what though, I could have seen your cards there, but I didn't because I'm a gentleman,
You're a good lad. That's what it is.
and I'm sure the stream can back us
It's
up
called
on that.
working class solidarity.
It is,
Thank you.
mate. Oh shit! I'm dealing cards to you.
That's interesting, Daryl. You looking at his hand of 3 Adravats there? I see.
Yeah.
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 One of them looks like it's drawn in pen.
Yeah. How did you get all of these? Okay, so I'm going to invite Hylo, who's not in the game anymore, and who else am I inviting? Mazarath. And for some reason, Carlo's not on.
I think so.
Said for Industries. Nope.
See for Carlo? No.
I'll source it if you want.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, I believe you can actually just join another person's game if they're in your friends list without even.
All right. How does that work?
If you right-click on the name in Steam, it should give you the option to join, and then you'll just have to type the password in.
I've sent you
Any
the
problems?
invite again, but you just need to open the game first.
It's because I've opened the game. It isn't actually giving me a link to just click. It's saying
Is
they've
it?
invited you to play it.
Yeah.
I need to be almost out of game, I think.
Huh.
I'm just looking for your name on here.
Oh, you're not actually in game. Your Steam's offline, Daryl. That's why. Yeah.
Right, that's what's throwing us. Because I can't find.
Did you get my invite, Mickey?
I did, but you're offline.
There's a shout when you're online.
Well, I'm definitely online because I'm looking at me.
You might have you got it set to offline?
If you,
Or hidden?
It's my funky internet.
yeah, it will be.
Right.
There you go. You've literally just come back online.
Right. So invite.
There you go.
Richard Branson's trying to, he's trying to
All
protest
is working still.
against the fact that we won't bail him out.
Right.
Just
I've
punish
just been able to join game anyway, so.
punish the fucking working class heroes.
Quickly, if I join
He
game,
needs his bailout, doesn't he?
Oh, aye.
All those.
Those
Lovely.
fucking spaceships are expensive.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I've joined straight back in on
yeah,
white.
you're in. Yeah.
So you
Nice.
just need to pick a colour.
Oh no, I'm on your name.
Right. 2 seconds.
If you hit pink, you should be all right.
Okay, I'll hit pink. Right, I am pink.
No, you need to be white, mate.
Do I?
Yeah.
Right.
That'd be why.
White
Okay,
privilege.
now I'm white.
No, so these are your cards here. So you just, if I don't know how many there is.
There was 2, so I'm
Yeah.
assuming
So
they are. Yeah.
just highlight over it and press 2.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. They're face up, but you can't see them. Right.
No, I can't. see
Correct. Yeah.
That's fine. Cool. All right. I think
So back to whatever we were doing before.
did I? Have I already moved the Unsully in this version? No.
No.
Okay.
So you want to be just covering, yeah.
Just literally, yeah. Like
Further. There you go.
there you go.
I'll do.
Cool. Oh fuck.
Oh, fucking, I keep getting these wrong. Need to learn the tokens.
Right. Let's. I have no idea. Let's maneuver this way.
Do you have any attachments left, by the way? Because I will turn one of them off.
They both have attachments.
Okay, I'll turn off the flare on the larger unit.
Okay. Activated. And I should have another face token.
I assume you're sat on an objective there.
I am not sat on an objective there. So you
Oh,
are
you're
going to pull ahead of me by 1 at the end of this turn if you manage to get all 3 tokens.
Okay.
You might have the game in the bag. I've basically totally destroyed myself by putting them there instead of activating that unit first and marching them onto that
Right.
objective, which is very silly of us, but never mind.
I mean, when you made that activation, I was about to say that the game at this point basically sits on a single activation. A single bad activation will we'll win or lose the game now.
Yeah, it's alright, man. It's just for funsies.
Just for funsies.
I didn't take Melisandre, so it wasn't a seal club in this.
I'm going to just move these guys forward to see where the thing is. Unless there's
Like I say, 1 point that you saved with Melisandre nearly saved you elsewhere.
Aye, but I've potentially not done the extra. This turn 4 extra 12, 15 wounds that I could have been doing.
Maybe.
Yeah, and it's not like I have.
I don't think it's a big deal, but you know,
I don't think she's bad.
That would cover you there.
Yeah.
So that's Drogo's activation.
Um.
Oh my god.
So really, I mean, for Hylo, it's using these outriders now and trying to get the most out of those outriders. It's really your.
So that's the. I'll just activate them. Do nothing with them at the end of my turn.
the question is, do you dive in and grab a point? Or
I think you probably do, don't you? It seems that's the game the way it's shaped up.
It would be absurd for you not to, really.
Yeah. You get first turn next time, so you may take the unit out in response, I guess. Is that something I'm...
Yeah, but I mean, at that point, it'd be a point for a point, and it's only a maybe that he takes you out.
She's
And
true.
again, you kind of force Daryl to do something, and forcing your opponent into not having any choices is always, better than having.
You should be weakened and panicked as well, and I should have one of those less.
A comment on the tactics deck at this point. The Targaryen cards are strong enough so that if he does engage you,
there's potential to get away.
Yeah, you probably retreat, and then he's really buggered because he would have had to use his activation to charge, and then he's sat there without any real way of getting back onto the token, not effectively. So
you can see my cards, can't you? So there's been a real temptation.
Can Mickey?
Not you, the other
no.
two.
No, Mickey.
Oh
can't.
right, okay. Oh,
So
right.
I
Sorry,
can-
you could.
Yeah.
No, I've
I
definitely
could-
got some power cards. I'm a little bit off there.
told you, 2 more copies of Adravat.
Yeah.
So Scott has taken exception to
the Melisandre comment.
the Melisandre comment. He's not. I think that everybody sees the damage that Melisandre does, and nobody considers the damage that she does to her own faction, and the fact that she costs 5 points. You know.
I think if it's like, is it Renly with all of the healing?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. Sorry, it's Stannis. I'm ignoring it.
Yeah. So Renly has his strengths, and Melisandre is strong, and I can see why you'd almost definitely use her if you were using Stannis, but she's not strong enough to basically dominate the game in the way that people are mostly complaining about her.
That was a
I think
mark.
I think the big thing with Melisandre at the moment, though, is that she gets that ability on top of claiming the things. So if you're claiming something like moneybags in the early turns, you're not losing out, if you know what I mean. You can take moneybags and not lose out from taking that zone, whereas other factions would take that zone in the early game and not really do anything with it. Except for maybe Stormcrow Lieutenants and Bronze, and then again it has more synergy with some of the other stuff that's been released.
But that's more to do with the skill of the turn order in which we activate on the on the tactics board, and
True.
You. So Melisandre's main strength actually is
That's your activation, yeah.
That's the activation.
Melisandre's
I think it's the
main
last one.
So
right?
is activating at the end
These guys
of
haven't went. Have they? Why have we got an activation?
the next round before.
Oh,
so that
God,
you
yeah, they have.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, both of yours.
Yeah.
So it's the next round now, yeah.
Yeah.
So, if you're going to do that in a 3 NCU versus 3 NCU game, then you're going to have given up a zone entirely.
How much do you gain and lose? Well, not lose.
B, if
So you gain 3.
you can
4.
deny
4, yeah.
Melisandre from doing it herself
Panic test at -3.
because she wants to generally activate towards the end of that round, not at the start.
hmm
And
Nice.
That's a
Oh,
3.
come
Yeah,
on.
so that's 4 models, 4 wounds.
And at that point, if you're taking money bags to heal the wounds back, you're effectively kind of swapping the zone's effect anyway.
You're doing,
So-
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're doing nothing.
Happens, man. Happens.
Yeah, it's been happening a lot though, and you feel it when there's this tight. I mean, absolute worst case, you wipe out both my ponies, and my Unsullied have to kill you. But
If I wipe out both your ponies, I win. Yeah, so I should score one.
we draw cards as well.
Yeah, your hand limit is 2, so you do not draw a card.
Oh, because of the things that you're
The
sat on.
objective
What am I
ones.
sat on now?
You get to make a
When you
free
score points.
maneuver or retreat.
Okay, so would I score and then get to make the free?
Yes.
maneuver
Yes, so
retreat?
you score, then you make the free.
Okay, so I will maneuver these guys off of this. Move
And
6.
if you want, Hylo, you can discard any cards you want and draw back up to 2. If you,
Okay.
you know, if you think you might be able to search for something better.
I really don't hate them.
Do you think the question is they might be good cards, but are they going to be?
They
good
are,
for you
yeah,
this
yeah.
turn?
You're correct. I'm throwing away Overrun, which makes me a little sad.
Yeah.
And
If
drawing.
you go for it, if you destroy one of those units, you've already won the game. So,
Oh, really?
you know, well, effectively. So,
Yeah, yeah.
True, yeah.
so overrun's not going to help you win. It's just going to make you win by more when you've already won.
Okay,
Or put you in combat with a unit that could then attack you and actually make you
yeah,
net
and
lose.
use horrible grappling cards. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. I've got my 2 cards, which feels a bit wank, but
Okay, I'm going to go... I'm first, right?
yes.
Yes, you are.
Money bags. Up by 3. Up by 3. And I get a heal condition. There isn't any, but I get a give a condition because she's Lady Haystacks. And I will give a weakened. Can you get into it? Can you make an attack? So you move 6.
6,
Yes,
3, 6,
inches.
12,
Yeah,
15.
I'll give you a weakened. Okay.
So the on the Melisandre conversation, for those of you that are interested, so far in the tournament, Melisandre has appeared in 5 games and has only won 2 of them. So a 40% win rate so far, Melisandre in the TTS tournament.
And I would say that Dance with Dragons being one of the objectives where one of the game modes where you pick up the objective and you lose it when you fail a morale test is always playing into her key strength.
Is the sword
agree.
weakened? I think it is, isn't it?
The which one? Yes,
Sword,
swords weakened.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think the only other,
Draw 2.
not necessarily toss duggers, but admittedly that's only off 5 games. You know, the win percentage there is very small at the moment.
Well, I didn't record any of the games that me and Duggan have had because we're 2 people learning the game together. I felt like it would skew stats rather than increase them.
I've had people say things like that, but I don't believe so. You know,
Well, we've played 4, all Targaryen, all versus Lannister, and I've won every game. Now,
that's fair. I mean, if Targaryens, so for a start, if you record all those games, each time you win, it will consider you to be a better player than Duggars
true.
because you're winning the games.
And then
So
lose a little bit
towards
less
the
each
end,
time.
by the 4th game, it won't care that much that you've won because it will just assume that the better player won here.
Okay.
So it won't. So it learns through that process. Now, it may not be true, but it only knows the information that it's seen, and from the information that it's seen, you've won 4 out of 4 games.
Yeah.
So
It's just
so
a case
it's
that
gonna
I pick up games quicker than him. That's all it is.
Yeah, exactly. But really, when you look at the fact that there are 1,000 submissions, those 4 are a drop in the ocean, and if it is
That's your
vastly
turn, mate.
if it is vastly controlled by the fact that you are better as opposed to your faction is better, there are going to be many other people out there in the same situation, but it's reversed. And there'll be
Scott.
many people out there. Well, yeah.
No,
you know.
sorry. I was replying to what Scott was in the chat. So Adravat against these guys. You're going to make a charge. You're going to try and charge into here with onslaught.
No. I'm just playing it now because I have to. That's all.
But you're taking the.
I'm
Douglas and
taking the
Hylo are
attack.
sounding a lot like Daryl and Scott already.
You reckon? Well, so I mean, I don't know who I feel bad for if that's the case. Like, because which one's Scott?
So
you
basically,
can't make a
one of
free
the-
attack with the bows here, unless
Why
you
can't I?
because you don't move
Oh,
first.
sorry, it's the normal attack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I'm being a good.
you can charge with Drogo though because you've got onslaught. No, I'm just being honest. You can charge with Drogo because you've got onslaught.
And I've taken the thing. So these guys don't have a way to activate again, do they?
That was a free maneuver, mate.
Oh, then yes, they do. All right, then I will probably do something slightly different and ignore the fact that you've seen this bastard. Sorry, I was chatting and
It's
it
okay.
got a bit distracted.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, we do make things harder. That's why the commentary is normally not heard by the players.
Yeah.
I
So
think it's
that,
good to do it this time.
Because it is distracting, and
Like,
as
I
much
feel
as,
like
like,
there's nothing
the
wrong with it.
tactics that we talk about can affect the game more. It's that we constantly distract the players is difficult to play under.
So we were talking earlier, and I said you take your maneuver before you choose what you're going to do for that turn.
precisely.
So when I have the trigger, when a friendly unengaged cavalry unit activates,
Mhm.
is that post maneuver?
You can never
s-
engage with them, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Sorry, that
so
was like two people at the same time. Say that again.
And when you activate is a simultaneous trigger with when you get to maneuver. Because you get to maneuver when you activate.
Okay, so I choose the timing. Is that correct?
You would choose the timing, except because you could never be engaged because of your maneuver. It's
Right.
it's like an academic position. Like the two are simultaneous and the two can happen, but
Okay.
you will never ever have a position where both
Where it
conditions can be
happens.
true.
Got you.
Yeah.
All right.
what
You're going to
thinking?
take at least one. I'm just trying to think whether I need to move out the way, shit out, get off the pot, or whatever it is. And then I was also trying to use the tactics board, but I'm already going to go down on the tactics board. So we're going to have an extra turn regardless. This
There's
game
one
doesn't end
turn.
at 10, right?
Not necessarily.
So if it gets to 10 in the middle of the turn,
It will wait till the end of this turn.
the wait at the end of the turn is what we usually play. But I suppose,
No,
that's-
That's the rule.
yeah,
The rule is
Okay.
when it hit at the end of a turn, victory conditions are checked.
Okay.
So if you hit 10, which you're going to do with your Unsullied on the point,
Yeah.
what you're trying to basically do is you really don't
Not
want
die.
Daryl to score
Oh.
2 or 3 points. If he scores 3, he beats you.
Right.
If he scores 2, he draws.
Okay.
You can't realistically stop him from scoring 1.
No.
So it's about understanding how you can stop him about scoring more than that.
Can he march onto the token if you leave it? He can definitely charge, wipe you out, and overrun onto the token, but can he march onto it?
Sure. Okay.
And if he
So
does charge onto it, have you got a way of potentially competing against him? Because otherwise he will win.
Unfortunately, it really comes down to the fact that those outriders
knowledge.
can't even do a melee attack.
no,
one of those-
they can charge, as I heard you talk about before.
Yeah,
They can charge to contest.
but they can't contest because presumably he'd have more ranks than you.
Yeah.
Because I have 2.
You have 2 and he has 3. You'd have to get him right down
Got you.
to 1 rank before you
It's a good
took
conundrum.
the objective off.
It's a very
It
good
is-
conundrum.
It's an interesting one.
I mean, the question is he lined up to be able to go and
Get that point. It's a good
point
point.
at that?
the real question is what you're going to do.
Sorry, I'm trying.
Remember, this is on stream where like the viewers are just like dropping by the minute. No,
Like
they're not really.
flies.
They're not really.
Actually gone
Okay.
up by 1.
Actually got up by 1. People are interested. Like, who's this sexy fella? He's new.
Figures that the most important thing that he could have done was take the horses. Then
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
then really covering the horses was probably your best bet there.
Okay, so the cavalry fellas. Oh god.
Which
Done
one,
something.
the archers or these guys?
The non-archers, Carl's
Yeah.
guys, are going to declare. No, I'll take the fucking swords.
Are you just going to charge with onslaught,
all of
please?
this, yeah,
for God's
yeah.
sake, you know, like it's like I can almost read your mind. You should have just done it at the fucking start and
It's
add
not
with that.
onslaught.
and Adravat, and then you're gonna. It is onslaught. That's what he's called. It's so that his ability is called
Oh, sorry,
onslaught
I see what you're saying.
for you to charge with the swords.
It's a very strong
When
ability.
a friendly, yeah. So, do I count as declaring a
Try
charge
shooting
now?
from
Can I
that.
play a card?
So is it declare or successfully? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That works, doesn't it?
So
Okay, so I count as
you,
rolling a 6.
if you want to, you automatically count as rolling the 6 because you control. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Go for it. So it's +2 wounds. You're going to be rolling 7 dice still. And do I become panicked because of Drogo? No, vulnerable. Vulnerable. And so you're rolling 7 dice. No, you're not.
No, I'm only 1 rank.
It's 2 armor, so you rolling 5 dice. I'm taking 2 wounds off, so I'll just knock those 2 wounds off straight away. 1, 2. Okay, and I'm vulnerable. So remember that, because I'm going to make all these 5+ saves.
I'm going to go with bold move, Cotton. This is...
Yeah, well, Carlo, some people have got some cojones, haven't they? You know what I mean?
way more than me. I'd be off in this
So you-
corner with
Just
Drogo.
These 2.
That was a 2, yeah.
Yeah, but because for the purposes of... oh, you didn't play Adrat, did you? Yeah, you did play Adrat. So what 6s did you have? 'Cause
I
you
don't
didn't
think I
have
had
2.
any.
All right, okay.
He had no 6s.
So it's just Sundering, and you've already dealt the 2 wounds. Yeah, so 5 hits.
So 5 hits, and I'm vulnerable. Okay, so nothing. Yeah, I pass them all. Sorry, I fail them all. 1, 2, 3,
I was going to say,
5.
that is a big difference there.
Yeah.
I passed them all, I failed them all. No, go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay. Right. So.
So at the end of that, I play hit and run.
Hold on. I do need to do my panic test first.
Oh, I thought you did. Sorry, I thought you already did.
He does a panic test, and if he passes, he'll make you panic.
Just to be mean.
Which I do.
That's a pass.
Yeah.
So what? He makes me panicked or a panic test?
A panic.
Why panicked? He's already panicked and vulnerable.
Makes him take a panic test. After this unit.
So that's after
Oh,
it's attacked.
Oh, right, yeah.
So if I go straight backwards, I'm getting spiked, and I only have X wounds, don't I? So I likely have to go different direction.
You can still go straight backwards, but you don't have to go the full movement. You can go as far as you
Yeah,
wish.
but he wants to get away from us, is what he's saying.
I haven't actually activated yet. The Unsullied could eat you in return, I suppose. Which would then leave me up, because I have the activations. I think so.
I said you do.
Oh, sorry.
See you again.
I suppose the counterpoint would be you can't even do that if I go all the way and just don't kill myself.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Because that would take
none
you
of these-
12 inches away, right?
Yeah.
No, 11 because you're on this.
Does
Mine's
that?
moving.
Yeah, it does. It literally just cuts the corner, doesn't it? Let's go this way. Am I out of line of sight there?
Mm,
You'll get to pivot after.
I get the
after you-
pivot, yeah.
But it
Oh,
is
right.
interesting because he won't be able to charge you, kill you, and go back onto the objective. Possibly, depending on how far you go.
Why is it sliding?
It's
Because
sliding
you're on
because
top of a card.
yeah.
Okay.
the card actually has a tiny bit of height.
That looks about right to me.
And then you can pivot to wherever you want.
Interestingly, if you were going to try and exit that route, I guess maybe you were hoping to get past the stakes, but
Yeah, I thought it might, but it
you
didn't.
wanted to be 50% on the other side of him, and you'd be way off, way
Yeah,
where
you
he
would have been somewhere over, yeah. Okay,
So that was the sword action.
so now to me it seems foolish not to try and charge this.
you will probably still make it back onto the objective
Yeah.
after you wipe him.
Assuming he positions on correctly, yeah, he could probably do that.
So if I
Which does pivot you through it, so you still have minus 2 dice with a -1.
so is it
But
anyway?
you're
I can make.
You're
this.
moving 5 anyway, aren't you?
Well, moving forward with that. So that's 5. So it's 2 on 2 dice basically.
Oh, what 1 would be enough because you're 4 movement, and if it's 5 inches,
Oh, right, sorry, yeah. But it's just
You're
whether or not
auto
I
in.
get...
disorderly, yeah.
You didn't roll well for saves, did you? I was just thinking about the vulnerable.
No.
You didn't get a single one.
Failed both.
You failed them all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I'm
it's
still in, but I don't get a move. I don't get a use whatever
Any
and
abilities?
whatever. Yeah. Not abilities, cards, and yeah.
Think about your
No
positioning
rerolls.
here.
Yeah. So what you're thinking I'm trying to do is not what I'm trying to do.
Sure, okay.
Yeah, I know what that feels like, getting someone shouting onslaught at you. Onslaught! Come on, Pedro!
Was it? Hold
I
on.
don't know what it is.
Hold on.
I don't have it.
Was it the right idea or was it not the right idea?
The charge ended up being, but there was loads of other stuff I was trying to think of as well. Because I was really tempted to just fuck off
it's
backwards.
Analysis paralysis, man. You're never.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I do get it. Especially on a weird system. But I mean, considering this is a beginner welcome to TTS thing, I feel pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
I've not sent anything flying off anywhere, or
I think you get comfortable with it fast. I think 2-3 games in, you'll be playing close to. I don't think you'll ever play quite the same as
close
on
to
the table.
tabletop.
So I've got
But-
three hits.
Okay, on the ponies.
Yep.
Of course. Yeah.
You do have a weekend.
Oh, yeah. You've got a weekend. Would you like me to reroll those?
How many was it out of? Sorry.
3 out of 4.
I will have you reroll, please. Yeah.
That's 3 hits.
Okay.
I think. Oh!
Lovely job.
1.
It's a wound. Oh,
One
shit.
wound?
Hold on. You were weakened as well? For fuck's sake, man.
Did somebody already click that? 'Cause I just have. Is the wind?
No,
You should be-
you already
No,
had
that's
1
fine.
wound yet.
That's fine. Just checking no one else
Yeah.
had done it because I was.
And
playing
now
about that.
a panic test at -2, but +1 maybe?
Yeah.
Yep, +1, so just -1. 7.
Big test.
Well, don't say
You
that.
need to not
I've got
get
like
4
3s on every
wounds.
single one of these.
You can fail.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
passed.
but-
That's fine.
But you
We're
panic,
okay.
you panicked, so re-roll that 6 for us, please.
Yeah. All right. Oh,
Hold on. How many wounds has he got left?
He's
4.
got 4 wounds.
Re-roll the 6 and the 2 for me, please.
okay.
1 in 3 chance.
That's a fail.
That's a
It
fail.
only takes 3.
But it is only 3 wounds at least.
Yeah, so I get 2 models back.
Those
Oh,
2 saves coming up big.
Which one did I turn off?
Oh, the full
You turn
unit.
off the
Yeah,
panic, that's right.
yeah.
You
So I think this is okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get
So how
3
many wounds did I take? 3.
So Carl Drogo himself is on his last leg.
He's all right. He's all right. Don't know what you're on about. Everything's fine. I don't really fancy activating with that unit anymore, though.
You can, I mean, one thing that
please
we've
tell
not done, but you can activate and pass. You can choose to activate and not do anything.
Yeah.
The thing is, I imagine his triggers will be on like enemy activates within so and so. I'm not going to attack him. If I did anything, I'd retreat. But yeah, I don't know. It could be.
You're
too
inevitably
dangerous.
going to have to activate at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course.
So
Yeah. So nobody's wiped out a unit there. No.
Nope.
Good. My turn.
Mhm.
I will crown.
Think about what you're doing.
What?
But just no, actually, that's fine. Do what you want to do, but just all I'm saying is my cards have all been off morale tests. Excuse me.
Oh,
so-
you get better with morale tests. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so I'm getting, so I can hand out conditions basically.
That's what Axel Florence, the commander that he's chosen. That's what Axel triggers off. Baratheons trigger off being in combat, and Axel is a morale special.
Can I take it and do nothing with it?
no,
No, you can't.
Not
You
saying
can't.
nay.
no. Crowns says must.
Okay. Yeah, true.
Colo, just this little point here, man.
It's a bizarre
You-
one because all of the other ones you can choose not to do
I
something.
mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. I've failed better, easier tests. So
Oh yeah, because you're all fours. The issue is I don't really want you to be able to use it, but
Yeah,
I guess
that's fair.
you
No,
will
no, that's fair.
probably be able to.
No, that's fair.
Um,
So taking it to stop you from taking it is just as good of an idea.
the issue is,
I
like you
would
said,
agree
it
with
might
that.
set off your tactics cards.
Sorry?
I also, without looking at his hand, I don't believe that he can do anything that bad to you based off a morale test. I've played
Okay.
Axel, and I don't think he's not going to kill you.
No.
Pretty sure. Like, it's not going to kill you. It'll just make you like weakened and panicked or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Which, let's face it, if he attacks you, you're going to die anyway. So
Yeah, I'll take Crown, and I will make this unit take it. Just difference for your cards. You know, if they've got to be within short or ranged or long.
Okay.
wouldn't have mattered anyway.
No.
It would have mattered because it's when I pass, and I passed.
Yeah, yeah. He wasn't. What I meant is he wouldn't have killed you. So
Yeah. Right. It is your turn, matey.
That was my turn,
Yours.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was yours. Yeah,
Well, that was
My
your
turn was the crown.
Sorry,
it was
yeah.
his crowns.
Hmm. That's a long charge.
So my brother, when he heard I was going to do this, he thought, "Oh, I'll watch," even though he has no interest in games whatsoever.
Mhm, mhm.
Plays basketball constantly. He's just messaged me to say, "Oh, I'm checking out now." He's been here like 4 hours or something
Good on
ridiculous watching a game he doesn't play. Bless him.
I guess I'll
Total sweetheart.
take
That's
Alistair
still
but not do
Alistair.
anything with him. Oh, sorry, Axel. I'll take Axel and not do anything with him.
Did anybody watch Thor Burnison lift 501 deadlift kilos today?
I didn't see, no.
Was it impressive?
It was impressive because he didn't look
Sounds
like
it.
he struggled that much. It looks like he can probably lift more, which I believe he intends to do in a few weeks' time.
Yeah. Imagine having
So
a
500 kg was the old world record.
Yeah, that
so
was the-
he did 501 to get the record, but he thinks he can lift 520.
that was Eddie Hearn, was it? Eddie Hall.
Eddie Hall.
Yeah.
Eddie Hall.
So
For 3 years, which is quite long.
yeah.
So it's me. I'm wondering whether I can go and shoot you in the back, but then risk the morale test, which I was scared of anyway. If I kill my unit, do you get the VP?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. The Khal Drago unit will activate. Do you have any cards to play?
No.
They'll declare a retreat.
God, your big girl's blouse.
I'm not getting hit by you. Sounds unpleasant. They will likely retreat this way. I need to roll dice for it, don't I? Before I do that, right? Fair enough.
Right, so this is where I need to decide. So how fast are these guys at the moment? They're speed
7. I
7.
don't think.
You
Do I
can't-
own the-
Nah, there's absolutely no way you're getting a charge here. So I'm going to pivot. And I want to pivot this way. And I'm going to say done.
I don't. Time do I? So
Sorry?
I don't own the coins.
No.
No.
Okay, so it's just these guys, right?
Yes, for you, I think. Oh, you've got the Florent guy. If you want to just use him.
No, I didn't. I passed last time.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh. I think
What?
I'm not sure, but if that is the move you make there,
That
well,
is one.
I don't think there's much you can do. Yeah.
No, yeah. There's nothing I can do to win the game in now, anyways.
Yeah. So really, realistically, if this is a tournament game, I would suggest how do you earn the most victory points
Yeah.
right now?
Yeah, I don't think I can get to a point where I'm sitting on this objective.
Yeah, you can.
And
Yeah, you've got a
Can I?
6-inch
Yeah.
move. You got a 6-inch move,
6
and then you've
move
got another
beforehand, and then another 12 after that.
if you need
You
a
might
march.
even get to shoot him in the
oh,
back.
I meant with the shooting. I know I can get there with the march or whatever. I didn't know if I could do it with the shooting or not. So
So I
if
wouldn't
we-
shoot him
Yeah.
because you don't know what he can do with his cards.
Whereas,
do they
you're-
have any like you can't kill this unit type card?
No.
No, but they have things like countercharge and things like that, which,
All right, okay.
in
Is this
my personal opinion, I wouldn't take the risk.
fair enough? I think some of this is not knowing what the hell Baratheon cards do.
So for posterity, even with counter charge, I wouldn't be able to win
Do
the
it.
game. Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to win the game. I've been absolutely fucked with cards for the whole game. Well, look, I've got these 5 in my hand, and realistically,
yeah, you've
I'm
had
doing nothing,
huge
yeah,
amounts
yeah.
of cards all game.
So I mean that's the thing with Baratheons. All of their cards are probably the best cards in the game if
really
you can
hard to
get
use.
the triggers.
so,
So you, my genuine advice is when playing Baratheons, the thing I've found has improved my play a lot from when I first started playing them to when I play them now.
ditch
If I can't
cards.
trigger a card on a particular turn, I discard it.
Mhm.
Really?
Yep.
Get through.
Yeah, just get through them because some cards are better than others, and the cards that are better are the ones that you can trigger practically every turn.
So-
things like when attacked and stuff like that. Even things like Last Stand, I probably, maybe I keep Last Stand if I'm convinced that a unit's about to die.
In the last 5 cards was the 4 cards that I wanted.
Yeah.
Ours is a Fury,
Could
counter
have had-
charge, Baratheon
right.
Conviction, counter charge.
So you would have had all 4 of them if you discarded
Yeah.
your cards aggressively. But it's really hard to make that choice when you have 5 cards in hand. When you have 5 cards in hand, it feels like a really bad choice to discard 5 cards to
Yeah.
draw.
Oh
3
yeah, to go
cards.
to 3, 100%.
Yeah,
Generally-
the letters is actually like a big trap because you get these 5 cards and you think, oh, they're all really brilliant. But then you realize you can't actually trigger any of them.
Right.
One of the
just to
things I
interrupt
find
you
with
for
Tar-
2 seconds,
sorry,
2 seconds, right. So, just because I'm desperate for a piss. So, so that would have been their activation, even if you shot. Could you have shot? Was that just your 6-inch move?
No, that was just my move.
Right. Okay. So that was just your move. You wouldn't be able to shoot.
No. That was my maneuver and then my normal move.
Your free maneuver. Oh, and then your
Yeah.
normal move. So you wouldn't have been able to shoot. So they wouldn't be able to get into an attack. So you wouldn't be able to kill those. So you'd finish
No.
on 3 extra points. So you'd finish on 12, and I would finish on 9, and
Yeah.
that would be the end of the game.
All right.
Well
Well,
played, mate.
GG.
Right. I'll just
Thanks,
let you
mate.
talk it out. I'm just going to go for a quick piss. While
Yeah, you crack on, pal.
2 minutes.
Yeah, so I feel like with the Targaryen cards, you can nearly always play them. They're really very easy to play because they don't have like huge power swings apart from maybe some like Adrabat and stuff. But the rest of them are just so easy. It's like at the start of a turn, or when you make a charge, or when you declare a charge. and
I
you can just
believe
go-
that the Targaryens have the best tactics card deck. They just are
I don't know if
struggling.
they have the power of some of the others though.
Possibly.
Free folk with the bring a whole extra unit on, Stark with the charge on any
Okay,
unit.
You're talking about
That's very
singular
weak.
specific. You're talking about singular specific cards that can be
That's
strong
what I mean. Yeah,
situationally.
those A cards.
Targaryens are continuously strong and continuously play into their strengths anyway. They amplify their when charging, when doing this. Hit and run, brilliant card. And
I got stifled in the first 1 or 2 turns as well. I think that maybe definitely the first turn, maybe a bit the second, with cards that just weren't ready for that phase.
Yeah.
There was no speed increases, and it was things like when I get hit, I get to bounce off them or whatever, which are no use in those early turns, even though they're so good later. If you actually get to play the plus speed cards on that first turn, not only do you have a seriously increased range, you've then got even more cards you're plowing through. I think in every other game we did the deck by the final turn. So how many of you am I on now?
If you're not happy with your cards on the first turn, if they're not things that you want and you're not going to trigger them very, very soon, then discard them.
I think I did. I think this got
That's why I
2.
think a lot of people fail to realize that. Like, some people ask, like, why isn't there a mulligan in the game? Well, there is. Almost nothing ever happens on the first turn. If you
Unless you've
want
got
mulligan
long
your
deployment.
hand on turn 1, just discard it at the end of turn 1, and you'll get a whole new hand. That was your mulligan.
I think long deployments you can definitely get people on first turn.
Of course you can.
Usually-
Yeah, there are some game modes, Fire Emblem,
Yeah.
things like that.
Because you're actually gaining 12 inches, aren't you, effectively? Because most people will deploy on the line.
Yes.
So
that'll probably change as you come against more and more experienced opponents.
So I think generally speaking about cards, general comment there made by Carlo that people don't discard cards enough. I think that is generally true, and I think it is actually represented in the stats we've got so far and the general consensus of the game. In the Stark players, when you watch them play, the good or even mediocre Stark players will typically
go
end
for
the
those power
turn.
cards.
Well, they'll end their turn without many cards in hand because they've either played all the ones they can, or they'll then choose to cycle. The strength of the Stark deck is the triggers to play your cards occur relatively often. So you play the cards, so
Absolutely.
you cycle the cards, so you go through your deck.
If that is the strength of
Whereas-
the Stark deck, that feels the same strength as the Targaryens. You can just play these cards left, right, and
Yeah.
centre.
And that's why I think they're broadly speaking strong, because you go through more of the deck naturally. Whereas perhaps people like Free Folk is a good example of a faction, but Baratheon is there as well, I think. You don't have those triggers as often, even if you try and play for them. So what you need to be doing is saying, can I use this card? Can I set up to use this card this turn? And if I can't, then I'm just going to ignore it and I'm just going to get rid of it.
I think if you do get into a melee with Baratheon, though, you're just going to get murdered. Like, there's no contest at the moment.
Yep, and I think the Targaryens are actually well suited for it because of cards like Hit and Run, and because of the fact that they're one of the few factions that really know that they can't fight Baratheons. Like, you just know you can't fight them. Even before they start playing their triggers, you know that you're in a bad place. So you're always looking to pick your fights and retreat, whereas other factions are actually kind of lulled into this idea that they can win this fight. And then all of a sudden, Baratheons start triggering healing and wounds and passing their tokens off onto you and stuff like that.
Isn't it Starks or something that have got incredible stats and then they go against Baratheon and start losing more than you might expect, etc.?
Yeah, so Starks, despite being one of the best factions up until, we're talking about before Baratheons even got their newest stuff, Baratheons were beating them 50% of the time. So that was a 50-50. The only faction that Baratheons were good against was Targaryens and Starks, because they're the two factions that want to go in and blow a unit up, and Baratheons are just like, well, you can't just come in and destroy me, and I'm just gonna, if you let me turn it into a grinding battle, I will win.
I'm back.
It's interesting. I mean, this game kind of showed it perfectly. I think if you looked at this game at the end of turn 1 or turn 2, you would have looked at this and gone, the positioning probably wasn't amazingly great for Daryl, but in terms of victory points, he was ahead. In terms of activation points, he was ahead. In terms of a lot of aspects, he had a lot going for him. I think it wasn't really until the end of turn 3 when people may have looked at the board and gone, oh, this is starting to look a bit more even though the victory points don't consider it.
Which is strange, because I think that's when we lost the first unit, which was me completely getting mashed on his...
But so it's interesting.
But the Unsullied really managed to get their value. They did great.
So do you think? So actually, so yes, they did. They earned 3 VP after killing the unit as well. But do you think? Do you think using how much was that 11-point unit just to say? I mean, I suppose if it's scoring your VP every turn, it's still doing something, isn't it?
The thing is, I still out threat. Like you would have to walk in my threat range twice to get to me.
Yeah.
So at that point, I can charge you, and hopefully I've maybe got a heal, so I'm at full ranks again. It's not a scary position for me as long as I'm winning that VP race.
Yeah.
I think
just getting into that position, which is the difficult part. So normally when you're playing against another top tier list, let's be fair, if we make Daryl's list top tier, we put in Melisandre, and the reason why is not because Melisandre is so amazingly overpowered, it's because Melisandre puts pressure on you as the Targaryen player to do something right from the start. The pressure's on you because if you don't do something soon, I'm just gonna chip away. And it's not even that slow a chip.
You say it's pressure. It's not.
I pressure you to wipe out half a unit.
You're getting hit with a hammer every turn in the unit. You don't want to get hit.
Either a chip or a whole chunk falls off. One of them falls off. And you just have to...
Well, what are you looking at?
Pressure's on you to do something about it.
So you're losing a rank. You're looking at 4 automatic and then the D3.
Assuming you fail. Assuming you fail,
Okay.
but there's not many things out there at the moment that can pass. So, I mean, for example, the Unsullied is going to be a really bad target because
With
even
Bron,
when
yeah.
you put that -3 on, they're still going to pass on a 7. Even with a Corpse Bar, you're talking an 8. You're talking around a 50-50 chance, but you've already committed to losing 3 wounds.
Yeah,
And if
you've already paid the wound price.
You've already,
Absolutely.
you've paid the price, and you don't know if you're going to get the success.
I think it's very good
So-
against cavalry.
It is a
It's
good
good
against
against cavalry because you can chip away at that like first rank quite easily. Drop the number of dice they roll, which cavalry usually have relatively bad second rank stats.
Yeah.
And they become, although quite a quicker unit, they become a little bit less effective.
I'm interested. So, obviously, we're talking about like wide strategic things between factions and whatnot. But like, was there major mistakes that you saw me use apart from the ones that I pointed out, or do? Sorry.
You pick targs.
Nah. To be honest with you, I think it, like, actually picking a faction, sticking with them is, although can be sometimes a little bit. No, no, Bruce, cheers for coming, mate. Although it can sometimes be a bit like, yeah, it's
Bit painful.
yeah, some, like, good on you for going for it, sticking with it, and like just trying. You know what I mean? Instead of a lot of people just be like, right, this shit, I'm never using them again, and it's not happening.
I'm mostly a purist as well. I have written cutthroat lists with them, but I'm trying to be pure with them at the moment. I just prefer playing that way. I know some people hate it, but
As for mistakes, I didn't see any glaring mistakes. Without seeing your tactics cards, without knowing what you did or didn't have,
yeah,
it's
shows
always
more
a question
into
of what you maybe missed, passed over, things that you did or didn't do. When you charge with Drogo on that first turn, I said out loud, like, I hope he has hit and run here, because if he has hit and run, this is
Yeah.
a good choice.
cards.
And if he doesn't have hit and run, then it's a bad choice.
I tell
know
you
what
what,
I
That's why I
like,
thought you
I-
see my cards.
I tell you what, like, you are, and this might sound a little bit shallow, but if you didn't have those 2 hit and runs when you really needed those 2 hit and runs, I would have won. I'm fairly confident I would have had or at
Would
least
I have acted in the same way though?
Yeah, so that's the question. So that's the
Yeah,
question.
but if you wouldn't have
When you
acted in the
have it-
same way, if you wouldn't have
Yep.
acted in the same way, I would have had more board control. I wouldn't have had to think so much
Yeah.
about my moves.
The decision could have been worse actually. Either way.
Yeah. So it's about knowledge of your own deck, knowledge of your opponent's deck. That's the thing. That comes slower. If you stick with a faction for a while, you'll learn your own deck. If you flit around the factions, you'll learn all of them a little bit, and it can be useful because you need to understand what your opponent's trying to achieve as well. Which, in the case of Baratheon, is relatively straightforward. He wants to begin an action engaged.
Yeah.
Targaryens are looking to pick their fights. So, there's not a lot you can do about it other than pressure them everywhere at the same time. You need to apply pressure all over the board and leave them with multiple hard choices where it's basically like, if their first action is to charge with some Outriders over here, with some Screamers over here, then you're going to charge that other unit of Screamers elsewhere. It's kind of, you have to give them this, you give me something, but I'm going to take something back kind of options. Whereas if you let them pick and choose, like, oh, I'm going to charge here and hit and run, and then there's just going to be nothing left to engage, then they're going to dance around you.
Yeah, and I think they've got to, because like any of my Screamers go into any of his units and they're stuck. Like they're stuck, they die. It's a miserable experience.
Well, it's the classic waves crashing upon the rock. The target player plays the waves in this case, and the Baratheon plays the rock, and it's about understanding how to chip and how to disengage.
How to throw enough waves before the rock notices that it can just batter you.
Yeah, but you can wear the rock down eventually, and then you start picking units off, and when you get the activation advantage, like you saw from the midpoint of that game, that's where the Baratheons start to fall apart because they're not maneuverable, and then they're being outmaneuvered by more units. It gets hard really quickly.
I felt like I'd lost for the first 3 turns, and then things started to come together a little bit more. The Unsullied actually got to do what they needed to do, stuff like that.
I tell
So
you
question-
what, is a genuine, I think a really plus point from what you did. The Bron attachment to the, so being able to make them that fast
Yeah.
is pretty good. Like,
Yeah, it's up
So
to
that's
9,
the
10.
part, which is understanding that having money bags was very important to you, and you took money bags in a number of cases where I didn't think it was necessarily the best
No.
action that you could have, but controlling it is so important and gives Bron that huge threat range. It makes us Unsullied kind of in a situation where if they roll well, they could kill anything in the game at that point, on the chart.
Especially if it's or something like that, like some
Yeah.
other thing to push them over the edge.
Yep. No, I think it was good. It's the only things that I'm not saying you made any mistakes here, but if people are losing a lot to the same kind of person, then the things they need to look at is, can they use their tactics cards better? And by better, I might mean just discarding them. If you're not triggering them often enough, you need to see more. Just because the card seems okay, you need to understand what is the best cards in your deck, and if you don't have them, possibly just discarding your whole hand to get them is the best thing you can do each turn.
I quite like with the Targaryens that what phase of the battle it is. The cards are always good somewhere.
Yeah,
there isn't any that you just go scrap that. That you could go, okay, well, Overrun's amazing, but not when I'm trying to not fight him at the end of the battle.
Exactly. All cards have some value, obviously some value. Really, the question is how difficult it is to trigger, and are you going to be able to meet the trigger? I'm pretty convinced that the person who wins is pretty much just the person who triggers the most tactics cards each game. Whoever creates the situations and whoever uses the most tactics cards is nearly always the winner. I'm not managed to collect stats on it because people generally don't record.
You've got to assume even player skill for that, though. I think.
Yes, but that is a large part of what I think player skill is creating the triggers, activating the triggers, and seeing what you have and creating situations where you can trigger them. I would say possibly slightly moving away from that more these days. There are a lot more triggers on the board, a lot more heroes with triggers, units that have triggers like the R'hllor Faithful. If he'd managed to trigger their effects more often, then that would have had a big effect too.
Yeah, I was basically trying not to fight them from about turn 2, wasn't I? Though, so they didn't get loads of opportunity.
Which is absolutely the best option. He's got 16 points tied up in them, and they are aggressive, and they can do a lot of damage, but they'll go down swinging if you go at them, and that's a dangerous place for a Targaryen player to be. You'd have to be quite a tanky.
You really don't want to get hit.
Tanky army if you're going to be willing to go in there and fight those guys. The other thing
people are going to bed in my house, so I'm going to mute myself, but I am still here.
Sure.
So I just want to say thank you for the game, thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah,
I actually really enjoyed it. So cheers, Daz. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, man. We'll get you back on.
And I am still here, so I'll probably type in chat once I've eaten this cold pizza that's been sat on my lap for 3 hours.
Nice one. Take it easy, man.
All right, speak soon.
All right, Daryl.
The only other thing on top of the tactics cards that you want to look at if you're not quite winning as much as you think you should be is you should be looking at the way you use the tactics board and whether or not you're using it defensively as well as aggressively, understanding what triggers they want as well as what triggers you want. And sometimes it can be best to pick a trigger that that your opponent wants more than the trigger that you want. That you want. Trying to block your opponent's actions and not charging aggressively into a unit when they can instantly just counter by taking the swords. These kind of things are the things you need to look at and understand about the way the flow of the game works. And I believe that people who play don't quite have full comprehension of how that kind of balance of the game works. But maybe there are army lists that are so much stronger on the table that you can get away with it. But I don't really personally. I'm a 3 NCU player. I hate playing a 2 NCU army because I feel naked and defenseless on the tactics board.
So, this is a general question, and really it would have been better for Hylo's answer, but I think it would be good from a perspective of the three of us. We saw the position how the game was stood at the end of round 2 or round 3. And Hylo said just before he disappeared there that it wasn't favouring him, it was looking bad. do we think that if this was a game of TTS where, you know, that it wasn't perhaps streamed, there was, you know, other conditions we have to think about as well, of course, would you have considered, from the Targaryen's perspective, resigning? Now, I know that we here don't like quitting games. We think quitting games early is a big bad thing, and I would agree. But do you
Cowardly.
think that there are do you think there are a lot of players out there who would have seen that and thought, I can't win this, and backed out?
I am, obviously, I'll just flick this back on because it's 2 minutes from when I said I'd leave. But, like, first off, there are definitely tilt monsters, but tilt monsters are never going to be particularly good at a game because they're going to kill themselves from having any opportunity to come back, 30% of the time or whatever. Secondly, I think you've always got to play out a game. Like, I really thought that I was down the first, second, and third turn, but I was also down on myself because I'm trying to figure out this system. So then when I start to pick things back up again a little bit later on, everything starts going very well, and I'm like, all right, you know what I mean? So I would never drop out, and I wouldn't drop out of it, especially if it was a tournament. I'll play till the last man, you know. Anyway, back to my food. Crack on.
Well, I agree. You know, I play out every game, and I see it as just a challenge. And more than that, I know a lot of people kind of they do get tilted and they get down. And they play worse when they think they're losing. But actually, I always play best when I think I'm losing. I play worst when I think I've already won, and I start to make rash decisions. But when I'm losing is when I'm like, right, I'm going to play my absolute best. Not because I think I'm going to win, but because I want to make it as close a game as possible.
So, I guess, yeah, both of you answered the question there quite comprehensively. But I certainly think, because, I mean, I would play on as well. But I think there are players out there who potentially would have resigned. And what I'm kind of trying to get a point, you know, I'm not going to take anything away from Hylo and say that he didn't play well, because I did think he played well from that position. But I think it's very important that we recognise there's a lot of players out there who maybe would have just thrown in the towel. And, you know, this game, more so than any other game, is that it doesn't snowball as hard as people think it does. And so there are the opportunity, if you know, like he was saying there, if you pick up and you start to play better, the opportunity to actually come back and win a game from a bad position is fully possible. So I think that's what this game really, for me, this game highlights that a lot more than other games we've seen on stream. Because I think a lot of players out there potentially would have just sat down and gone, nah, I'm done, I'm going to lose.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guilty of that sometimes. But the game I had with Carlo last time, where I had the double and solid list. But I think there are times that I've felt like I'm not actually playing the game, and it's not like I'm, I think I'm going to lose in 2 turns, and if it's like 10-1 and you've made a stupid mistake with your list, and like you thought you were trying something, but like when you play eight activations versus 5 or 6, then you're like, it's miserable from turn 1, and it's not really a game. You're not learning anything, other than don't play a list like that.
I would tend to agree. There are the odd game where that does happen, but you'll know that, as I said, you'll know that at the end of turn 1. Literally at the end of turn 1, you go, I've really cocked up either my list building, or I've just completely misdeployed, or I've not really even paid attention to this game. I played one against Carlo the other week where I basically on the first turn threw away 3 victory points, and it was like.
He got Winstock words, and he literally just forgot what victory conditions were in play. Basically,
And I just like threw the game on turn 1. Now I could have come back to win it, but I knew that for that particular matchup in that game, for me to come back was going to be very difficult. I needed to take advantage and then attempt to hold, which would still have been hard. So yeah, I think, yeah. It's interesting though. I think this is a good game to show that giving up is never the right option, in my opinion.
Right, I think that's probably a good time to knock the the stream on the head. Thank you to all our viewers. So I mean, we're getting decent numbers now. So I mean, that's absolutely fantastic. I'm chuffed to bits with it. So thank you for coming. I hope the conversation that we've had's been informative or whatever. I hope you've been able to take a little bit away if you are coming to learn how to play Tabletop Simulator. I hope you've taken something from that and managed to get your feet wet with the system. I'm sure anybody on the Northern Realms page would be happy to answer questions. So if you do feel like there's anything that we've missed or you want to clarify anything, feel free to message on Facebook. So it's Facebook /NRealms. What I would like to say is we're currently sitting on 70 odd subscribers on YouTube. I can't get an abbreviated quick link on YouTube until I've got 100 subscribers, so I'd really like to try and make those numbers up a little bit. If I get to 100 subscribers, it's going to be much easier for people to find the channel, purely because at the moment it's just, like a huge URL with lots of numbers and letters. So if you do like what we're doing, check out the YouTube channel. So if you go onto YouTube, if you search for Northern Realms and you filter for channels instead of videos, you'll find us. You'll see our crow logo. Watch a couple of the videos if you want to watch the videos. If there's anything that you've missed, subscribe to the channel. Obviously it doesn't cost you anything. And just look, a couple of likes or a couple of comments on the videos would really help. It'll get we're a lot more visible, and we're hoping that the people that miss our stream because we're in different time zones or whatever will be able to catch these streams on YouTube. So you'd be doing the whole community a favour, really, because I genuinely feel like that when we're putting out content, some of it is definitely worth watching, worth listening to. There's good conversation, just like there is with many of the streamers. I see Mickey's put the link in the chat, so if you want to see it, if you want to just click on it, you can go through that. Other than that, make sure you submit your games to Song of Ice and Fire Stats. So I hope that Hylo is going to go and submit his 12-9 victory versus me in Song of Ice and Fire Stats. And if you do look for me, I'm under Shalashaska, just as I appear in Discord. So make sure you get that submitted, Tom, because that'll count towards your win-loss ratio. Keep submitting, everyone, because it really helps us work out all of the statistics that we use to drive the conversations that we have. And is there anything else? I mean, the tournament's in full swing now, isn't it? So not much to say about that. If you keep an eye on the Song of Ice and Fire Stats page, there's posts every 2 or 3 days regarding stats, regarding things that are happening with the tournament. So keep an eye on that. Is there anything else, guys?
I think we're going to do, me and Carlo potentially, I'm going to do some roundup stats at the end of round 1. So we'll produce something small as a little thing to go out and maybe do a little bit of a YouTube video or content for that. But obviously, really, when the stats start coming into play is when we look at later on in the tournament. One round of data is interesting, but it doesn't tell the full story. So as we go later on into the tournament, certainly around week 3, week 4, week 5, we can be looking at some seriously in-depth conversation and stats talk.
Right. Yeah, cheers, Tom. It's been good having you on, mate. Cool. So, that's everything, lads. So hopefully next weekend we'll be streaming again. I'm going to push again because I would really like to be able to stream some of the players' games that we're having. So if you're in the tournament and you see this and you wouldn't mind us streaming, we wouldn't expect you to be talking on the microphones. It would be purely with a commentary from probably 2 of the lads from Northern Realms. So we can get some of the community games out to the communities, get so people can watch, because people really do like to watch the games. They learn from watching games. So just if you fancy being on the stream, let me know and we will try and organise streaming your game. And other than that, thank you and we'll see you next time.
See you later.